Hey boys. Dreadfleet Part 3. Hey Hakim, hey Moi Moi. We've been just pretty much doing whatever with the Count Noctilus. Yesterday I figured out the issue with movement, and now we know how to avoid it if we get like Giga movement. Vampire Coast probably has the best movement in the game, so they've always been special like that. Get a lot of fun with high movement. I feel like in Warhammer 2 was even better, because the enemy was actually trying to hunt you down and kill you. But here they completely ignore you, especially if you have a stronger army. This is the 42, turn 42. I'm traveling, been traveling in the Chaos Wastes. So far the path was started here. I raised Calador. I sailed around, did some treasures, more treasures. I destroyed Carcassonne, Brion, occupied Brion, and then went around again through this area here into Reichland and for the Empire for a bit. Because Noctilus can go wherever he wants, and on turn 25 you get the event for the Nemesis Crown. So it's pretty easy to get Nemesis Crown. Spent some time around Reichland, moved around, got some Legion of Defeat rates, then went back into the sea and sailed around, landed into the Chaos Wastes and started destroying everything here. And all this in 42 turns, or in about 4 turns. Just tells you how much extra movement this faction gets. Noctilus factions has probably the best movement. The Vampire Coast in general has a lot of movement. I got a lot of movement already from their stuff. And then I get events for movement, plus Noctilus gets additional event for movement from his War Declaration missions. At some point we had 3 active movement events, and we got a army buff in the water for movement. I calculated some, and it looks like the max movement is around 395. Unless I miss something. Noctilus has not really any specific objectives. So if you want to have ultimate freedom, attack any continent in the world, sail wherever you want, you can play Noctilus. Go anywhere, and with this movement you'll get there early. The Horde armies are incredibly difficult to deal with, so you have some extra vision, some agent scouting for you. It's pretty safe, and you don't have to worry about getting hit. Because you're gonna be seeing everybody before they see you, and then you can just decide who to attack. The game was auto-set up there. This horde is almost nearly, almost all built up. The buildings do take 1 turn to construct, but some units do take 2 or 3 turns to recruit, which is currently impossible because we have the Nemesis Crown. Because if you don't do a battle every 2 turns, we're gonna lose the Crown, and Crown is one of the most powerful things in the game. So getting even stronger army, more units is out of question, at least with Noctilus directly. Suck their souls? What does Noctilus need their souls for? Are souls always feeding the supernatural in this universe? Getting some Morrowind vibes for some reason. Let's get this area here.
Above deck!
Blood will spill. Show us. As they die. Meet your doom.
Nurgle corrupted settlements against the Nurgle stuff around. Ox Riders and Nurglings. Let's send some boys there. Can breach this part of the wall.
I smell fear. Come, Noctilus.
And we can destroy the wall so fast. Noctilus at 1.1k missile strength. But this is seems to be a passive effect. So every 25 seconds he restores some ammo. So he's currently restoring ammo, and then he goes on cooldown. Another 25 seconds he does it again.
What? Oh! Off deck.
This guy should be able to grind the door fast.
Acknowledged. Inferior. Good plan.
Good plan. That's the Pit of Shades. Some bombardment. Some more bombardment. Noctilus is ultra destructive.
Maelstrom, empower me.
Maelstrom empower me.
Obey.
I love that line.
Mine will be done. You serve me.
This is a nice bit of shades that we can just fire a mortar in there. Hard to say how deadly is the melee attacks now, considering the crown will be killing faster than anything.
Orders. At once. Bring down this wall. Gunnery right.
What is the radius of the crown?
Get me close! Forward deck!
Destruction. Orders. The infernal spill their blood.
How close can this even go?
Moving! Ready! Plan boarding action! Halt, Noctilus!
Fleet captain!
Let me shoot him! Terror! Unleash! Gunnery wide!
Does look like Necrofex is pretty good at destroying these things.
Your orders! Halt, Noctilus! The enchanter comes! Defeat is unacceptable! I do not pay! Nightmare!
At close range, it does seem like definitely a shotgun shot.
Deathly swift!
We do have about 40% more weapon missile strength. We actually have plus 70% missile strength if it has the ammo going. Because this is another 30%, so 25, 15 from his weapon, and 30 here, 70% more missile damage. So the cannonballs can shotgun at short range up to 1,000 direct damage.
Let it begin! Moving! Count Noctilus! No backing down! Ready!
Yeah, that shotgun shot is real deadly at close range.
Massacre! Let it begin! Thine design! Show fearless! Gunnery wide! Everything done! Harnessing the kills!
I have to say the Necros Colossus definitely seems better at close range than it used to. Which makes me change a little bit my mind about Noctis on this mount.
Take me in range! The enchanter comes!
Why are they not giving up?
Wins! Their end looms!
The end looms. This guy has some of the best voice lines.
Gift them death!
That shotgun shot is so deadly at a slow range, short range. Noctilus ultra destructive already, but with the crown is like dead. Dead in a mecha suit. Hurricane of Death. Hurricane of Death.
Count Noctilus reigns!
Hurricane of Death.
Dead march! Move, damn crewmen!
If you can switch from March back to in camp, it means the heroes are taking up to 50 movement.
Boost these floating battlements! The Dark Commodore!
But that is acceptable considering what they provide. Okay, Count Noctilus is rank 47 now. We got Wind of Death. Got Cutlass. He's 65 attack right now. We're never gonna see the real effectiveness of the Necrovex Colossus unless we go really high attack. The crown provides 25% more damage in melee and range, which is really big damage. This is both, this is a hybrid unit, but the main damage comes from the cannons. The hand that has the cannons. And we have another 15% missile and weapon strength here. And black powder plenty basically means the range attack has plus 70% damage. And keep in mind, is on an artillery mount and has 0 artillery buffs for missile buffs for his on his build. One of these skills could definitely provide a mix of weapons and missile strength. Probably in a rework, they'll probably not forget it. I want to see... it's clearly the shotgun shot is super deadly. At plus 70% damage, it's really deadly. But I want to see confirm the melee attacks on the Colossus. It definitely look better. The shotgun shot seems to be doing stuff, but I want to see some melee animations as well. We can't do it though without the crown and without enough attack.
My powers devour all.
What are his unique skills? So his unique skills start with Hunger into Master of the Dreadfleet, Lord Recruit rank +2, faction-wide. 8 replenishment +1 local recruitment capacity. Vampire Coast have some of the best replenishment and recruitment capacity already. Vandal, buff to raiding, sacking, and the ship growth. They have the best horde growth. And this is just extra stuff. And then has regeneration and terror. His mount grants him terror, and he's a Vampire Lord, which regeneration doesn't do much. And there's a Seekers here, +4 leadership and 8 defense for the Depth Guard, Terrorgeist, and Deck Droppers. This is one of the better ones, because the Terrorgeist, all the buffs on Terrorgeist make Terrorgeist a menace. And the last one is an Invincible Fleet. You get Unbreakable and 5 leadership to the army. So Noctilus becomes Unbreakable and gets 5 leadership to the army. I would say these skills are on the level of late Warhammer 1. This is just a convenience to for the offices, so you can fill the left side smoother. And out of all the other skills, I have to say one of the worst Legend Lore skill trees in the game. One of the worst. That's what I think. This is one of the most fun lords in the game, if you ask me. Maybe I'm biased, but it has one of the worst Legend Lore skill trees in the game. He has the Lord of Dread, which gives plus 15% weapon strength to large units. And has a Seekers that grants leadership and defense to Terrorgeist, which means Terrorgeist is terrifying this army. It's one of the best units of the Vampire Coast. And in his army he goes over 600 weapon strength without anything else. This unit easily connects from the air and can glue to 3+ attack animations, no problem. There's a very destructive wizard. You get Miasma, Pit of Shades, and Wind of Death. He's no Manfred, but he's very destructive. And then the fact he's moving in a mecha suit that has a shotgun and a cannon shot makes him very destructive. Very destructive. He also has some support, Invocation of Heck, healing, speed buff, can summon units to make things, you know, just clog in bodies. He's very, very destructive. The Necrofex Colossus did get improved over time, but me personally, I consider Necrofex Colossus thing to be the worst part about Noctilus. I'm not talking about his mount, I'm talking about spamming Necrofex Colossus as an army. It's I got so tired of hearing about it that like I'm just like it's just draining to just even talk about it. But yeah, Necrofex Colossus Doomstack is one of the strongest armies in the game. If you don't want to play battles. But that seems like such a huge waste considering the capabilities of this guy. When is the next Wolfer campaign? Probably never. But we have a sellout campaign twice a year. So people can request Wolfric there and we could maybe see him there. Hey, Bumblum. Me personally, there is 105 Legend Lords in the game. Would I ever pick Wulfric? No. Never. There's already so much fun things to play. And as you keep playing more and more Warhammer 3, you got to balance the burnout scale. And the scale is currently being balanced about playing fun factions and, you know, making money to pay bills. So, me personally, I would never pick Wulfric. But people can request Wulfric or with the request tokens or during a sellout campaign. I don't mind playing him, but I would never pick him. Norska's been fine for a while now. There's some, you know, stuff from the past that still, you know, remains, you know, like a dark cloud over them. But Norska's been fine through most of Warhammer 3. Look at it like this way. At least you can get stuff that you would otherwise not be able to get. I'm generous like that. What do we get with the skills here? Definitely get tenacity. 15,000 health. Noctilus can have 17,000 health with Nemesis Crown and Bloody. I'm not taking into account the power of Dreska, but about 18,000 health. Which is why the Necrofex Colossus mount is so powerful, just so much health. Without it, he would be at 7,600. It's always best on Necrofex Colossus because it's such a powerful range attack. And he becomes an aero magnet, which is a good thing.
Ruthless.
Yeah, we can build the last building. It's a Sylvanian battlements. Every Legend Lord of Emperor Coast has an additional special deck building. And this is the Count Noctilus on his Bloody River. Enemy hero action success chance minus 20%. So basically it's like 20 additional levels. If a hero is rank 1 and Noctilus rank 50, we'll have already minus 49% chance. This minus 69%. Nice. Casualty replenishment plus 10% for army. This is super excessive, but since we have The Nemesis Crown, minus 30% is a big penalty, so it will make sure we replenish properly again. And there's also plus 10 armor and plus 6 defense for the Lord's army, which is quite a big buff for balance of power and especially for melee oriented army. The last building and this horde is complete. We don't need ship's carpentry anymore. Putting on the second armor for now. It's traveling now, okay.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We can recruit anything that takes 2 or 3 turns. If we recruit this, we're going to lose the Nemesis Crown. So, no ditch to Terrorgeists.
Domination.
I mean, it's a price we have to pay for wearing the crown. The big monsters of Vampire Coast are some of the most powerful monsters in the game.
They were not.
The Rotting Leviathan, the Deathshriek Terrorgeist, and the Necrofix Colossus. Really amazing stuff. They've definitely done them justice over the years. This is literally a colossal monster. I'm not even sure why it's not tagged as colossal monster. This is a colossal monster. For some reason it's not tagged as a colossal monster. This is just a really big menace unit. This is just a ultra menace unit. It is also really deadly with all the buffs and very hard to kill. And Necrofix Colossus is just a moving artillery unit that is so hard to kill. The range attack on Necrofix Colossus is like way more impressive than a steam tank. It's not the same attack as a steam tank, but it's more impressive due to Necrofix Colossus being in the air. It's kind of like the gun is much higher in the air. Their monsters are something else for sure. And the fact that they're part of a vampire faction makes them even that more powerful. Having a monster, a strong monster with Slanesh or I don't know, Khorne, it's not the same as having a big monster with the undead.
A lethal blow.
Okay.
Domination.
We have the Salvage Arsenal, which get the Depth Guard 20% more damage. How does it look like now? I mean, this arm is gonna be ridiculous. 93 weapon strength, and they get 7 from Frenzy, so they have a 100 weapon strength.
Powers devour all.
This is a 5 defense for Depth Guard. 5 defense on Depth Guard is super oppressive because once they get into melee they don't die, and if they're even hard to hit it just makes them obscene. There are literally infantry in the game that just can't even damage the Depth Guard. And the more stats they had in the favor of armor, resistance, defense, and stuff like that makes it even more so. This gives 20 Fizz resist to Rotting Prometheans, Rotting Promethean Gunnery Mob, Rotting Leviathan, and a Necrofex Colossus unit. These things are already really tough, and they get additional 20 fizz resist. A jump troop. Enduring reanimation. Local recruitment duration -1 turn for animated Hulks. Sirens, Rotting Prometheans, Gunnery Mob, Mongols, Rotting Leviathan, and Necrofex Colossus units. That's strange, the technology.
Darkness comes. Death.
Considering this unit does not take 1 turn only, used to be 2 turns. But I guess for everybody else it makes sense. They do have access to plus 18 armor veteran battle skill. They have one of the best veteran battle skills in the game, maybe even the best one, considering the sheer amount of stats. So at least it's saved here, Suffolk. 18 armor and 50 missile resist. This makes them incredibly durable. And 8 attack is just like, there's no words how good they get 8 attack already at that point. This is just obscene. So, enduring reanimation does not work on the Sirens. The Sirens used to take 2 turns to recruit. Same like the Cairn raids, 2 turns and 3 turns for the Hex raids, right, in the past. But it's nice for Necrofex Colossus. It doesn't work on Terror guys, though. This is pretty amazing for the Prometheans, though. But considering the capacity of this faction for recruitment, longer recruitment is not really that big of a problem. This unit can be also incredibly hard to kill. They also get additional 6 defense, 6 fizz resist here. 20 fizz resist from technology. And they seem to be getting a double battle skill still as well. Which makes them one of the most overbuffed units of this faction. The Rotting Prometheans Gunnery Mob. It's incredibly high start. As you unlock technologies and other stuff, makes it one of the best units of this faction. They do get more speed here as well. So they ought to remove Sirens from this and put Terrorgeist, but they're probably gonna rework the entire technology tree at some point. This technology tree has some really awesome technologies, but they're probably gonna do something else when they rework it. The main issue with this technology tree is just taking forever for technologies. It doesn't fit Warhammer 3. It did somewhat improve, because when the research points R plus thing got changed. But what is interesting now, it seems like the offices have stopped working.
Attend me.
Oh, did we lose research somewhere?
Through infamy.
Might have lost the research somewhere, huh? I think technology, this is still working like fine. 118. Is it 20 exact? We got 4 ships necromancers. That's 16. We're supposed to have 126, huh? I think because 2 are currently traveling. That's why.
Flotilla of
We are moving on to the Grand Cat to see what's going on there. Considering our armies right now, I actually want to see if this works. This technology is a mega oversight since they change things over time. I want to see if this works. I'm getting this one for science. I think this is a terrible technology though. Considering how expensive is everything to research regarding research rate time, this is just one of the worst technologies. But I just want to see if it works. If that works, the rotting Promethean's gunnery mob becomes one of the better units for the other armies. Even for this army, it becomes a decent unit. But especially for any army that has rotten dead. If the enemy has no magical attacks, they won't be able to kill these units. Because these units have 120 armor, plus armor buffs, and up to 26 phys resist and 30 magical resist. 30 spell resist.
ready the lever.
Makes it one of the best units for Invocation Hack as well.
A lethal blow.
Well, the best units for Invocation Hack is Rotting Leviathan and Rotting Prometheans.
Through infamy.
Since they're the toughest units this faction have. Invocation of the Heck is the undead regeneration / revive spell, which also triggers the Curse of Undead, which produces even more healing. Noctilus currently still has the winds buff from the sea, so additional moment. We had the Demon Prince declare war, but I don't see him around. Okay, this works. Okay, so it's the sea lane moment.
All hail.
Yeah, I was just going over it for here. Rotting Prometheans are both on the melee monsters and the shooting skill. So it's one of the most buffed units in this faction, which makes them very strong. It's already a strong base unit, but the amount of buffs they have makes them one of the strongest units in this faction. Okay, the Sylvanian battlements are up. We got 118 armor on Dead Guard. We currently have no buffs from the water, just a favorable winds. Plus 25 movement. I had this one for 20 turns almost. So no heavy iron or ensorcelled blades. This is quite obscene. Funny thing is, you tend to be encamped, so you get the leadership and defense, and if you get attacked, you get plus 10 defense. How the hell will any infantry be able to fight Dead Guard? Or Rotting Prometheans or Rotting Leviathan? Especially Rotting Leviathan, you cannot kill that with infantry. They're literally just movements are trampling infantry without even direct attack animations. And it's immune to flanking, that's why. You have to shoot it, otherwise it just kills everything.
Nothing shall stop me.
I've had, I was just for lols and giggles. I've sent one time Chaos Warriors of Zinch with halberds to fight a Rotting Leviathan from the treasure event, and the Rotting Leviathan was trampling the unit. Like, he was like they were like goblins to it.
Burn the coastlines. Death and destruction.
215 movement, huh?
The land cowers before me.
I haven't gotten supervisor yet because we've been pretty much constantly just encamping. It's strange, no supervisor yet. I think I need a couple more turns to get it. Okay. I'm not sure what you guys think about these campaigns that can be all over the place with no settlements. But I think it's like a welcome addition to, you know, the cycle of campaigns that you can play. It is incredibly powerful, there is no doubt about this. In the hands of a knowledgeable player, this is one of the most powerful things in the game. Because nobody can do anything to you. If you don't make any mistakes, nothing bad can even happen.
All bones on deck.
I think Count Noctilus is one of the more unique campaigns, and I think it's a blast to play. I can probably play on the Count Noctilus campaign again after this one, and it'll be different than this one. That's how good Count Noctilus is. Because I can go Southlands and Lustre instead, right? And then I play a couple other campaigns, and I'm like, oh, I haven't played Count Noctilus a couple of months. I can just go play Count Noctilus again. And then I can go into Badlands or Nagaroth. In the same campaign. And it'll still feel different. And the variety in the roster and the characters, it's unique enough to just keep playing. Battler says, I like the Team Noctilus campaign, but I can't ever bring myself to not play as a looter. I think all the Vampire Coast Lords have a decent situation. But as Luther Harkon, I see myself to try to want to build something. And then it feels a little bit worse because their buildings seem kind of outdated. But they all literally as a pillaging horde, pretty much gameplay. I'm not sure how does the victory conditions overhaul do for the two factions that are available with it. So we'll see. Looking forward to see that at some point. This campaign was supposed to be with a victory conditions overhaul, but it's not available for Noctilus. So curious what does the overhaul does for this. The other mod is I highly recommend. It's one of the best mods out there. It does something that the CA is too lazy to do, and probably would do a better job than CA would ever do regarding that. So highly recommend that mod. Several factions I've seen with that mod, I probably couldn't done it better myself. Because whoever that is doing that mod is doing such a great job. It's you can see that they care about the game. Most creators said they're waiting for Nagash expansion to add Noctilus VC for more flavor. Oh, I mean, that makes all sense, yeah. Although they've revisited Noctilus probably with that then at some point.
Aye?
It is night.
My madness is not weak.
And war with 17 factions. So what I was looking for before I got distracted, I was trying to see. Oh, look at this. Pirates of Toss are doing pretty well. I think the reason we're doing pretty well is because of our interference in the area early on. We have shifted balance of power in the area here, but we also pretty much invited the High Elves to invade. So on the short term, we made the Ikit Claw in our next position stronger, but in the long term, they're probably gonna lose to High Elves. The High Elves are gonna be a superpower in this campaign. Without Noctilus doing stuff early in Ult 1, it almost guarantees the High Elves to be successful. But this doesn't really do anything for the campaign because the world is too big. You can just consider the High Elves the world police, and you're the criminal that does other stuff while dodging the police. I do believe at this point we might be the only one that can challenge the High Elves, but it's not guaranteed. The Ult one suffers one problem as the game progresses. Is if they decide to invade others, Ult one is then susceptible to invasion.
Never.
Since the AI is not like the player controlling Ulton, the player controlling Ulton will probably keep an eye on anybody that could poke the Ulton once the Ulton is secured. But the AI tends to overestimate their garrisons against the potential invaders. So they don't really prepare ahead for the invasion, even if they see everybody coming towards them. Sometimes when the AI is very strong, they also ignore smaller powers that could cause damage in the long term, just because at the time they have a crazy military and they don't care about a couple of settlements, which is also a smart thing to do, but not the best if you're trying to maintain territories and expand at the same time. The problem is the Ult one is not under one banner, so it's harder to defend. It could be multiple forces targeting Eltarian lands, and then multiple forces targeting Auron lands, but does not include the rest of Ult one into the equation. What was I looking for here? Something going on in Gronkat that's interesting. It's a massive alliance and a massive list of enemies. It does look like they're really overwhelmed, but it's curious to just see what's going on. We have played recently Grand Carte campaign, and we are playing Grand Carte campaign next. This makes me curious to see what is going on. So I send Trusted Moon for there.
Ready. We'll weigh anchor before long.
I think we should give him the Seascape Artist. It makes a lot of sense for the extra vision. Noctilus already has a lot of vision for his area. Noctilus is an area that doesn't require a lot of vision, and we just arrived into new lands where we can explore, so it makes a lot of sense to put it here right now. Or we could just do Noctilus turn first and then put it here after. You can use it like that as well. So we want 50 line of sight here.
At last we will feast.
Hey, Grand Carte is in a really difficult position right now. The situation is really dire. Highly unusual finding the Dreadfleet flag fleet here on turn 43.
I am a pirate of the Great Ocean. What could you possibly
They are
offer
working
me?
together with the Tormentors, Blessed Dread, and the Clan Nation. No allies though. The AM mode does make the minor factions slightly better, but we also have a plus 100% buff, but the others won't have 200% buff. So still unusual to see, but not totally surprising.
Yes, master.
It could be the target for some real estate here.
Your will.
This guy's about to get rank 20 from construction. He gets double experience, and you get a lot of experience constructing hordes. So this is everything now. You do get everything the moment you get a ship's carpenter. It does power level the admiral. And you have no reason to recruit any other admiral than the Trusted Mournful as your first one, because of double experience. You get a powerful second army much faster. It's also cheaper, which makes a lot of sense earlier.
Flotilla of the damned.
We'll be checking what's going on there. Noctilus is just going to the Chaos Wastes. Just because we can, why not?
Feel my wrath.
This army is all powerful right now, so there's no resistance.
Kill or be destroyed, minions. Take leave of your senses. Ocean's terror. Wipe them out.
What makes the army really powerful is the movement range.
Spoils of war to me. Bring rule.
But what makes the army all powerful is the Nemesis crown on top.
Powers devour all. Boost these floating battlements.
Demons, huh? Sirens are terrible against demons, but they still have pretty good defense against usual demons, huh? Okay. Zemendius Omen says, I wish I had the same brain as you to play this game. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. This is kind of like a shock infantry that can kill demons pretty fast. They do have some protection with Charmed. But ideally this unit wants to go against a high armor unit. It's not good against demons. Both the demon and this unit are gonna go poof at the same time. They get easily outnumbered. I'll just put 2 animated Hulks for now in the army. They're fast to recruit. Don't take more than 1 turn to recruit. Noctilus is rank 48. We got all the good stuff. We are taking the battle skills to buff the Depth Guard and Terror Guys primarily. We have 3 more skills here. We can really see the optimal animation of the Necrofex without max attack. The skill hasn't been fixed in years. It's supposed to be 12 attack. Makes it bad to unlock, but what else is there? I'm gonna end up with 1 more skill anyways. 65 attack. We don't have attack weapon. I think it does seem like the Necrofex character is pretty solid at attacking. This is Count Noctilus, and he has the Nemesis crown, so it's quite a unique situation. Which means a lot of these skills don't do anything that would otherwise be nice to get. You know, like hard to hit. 24 additional defense kinda does something, but he's already ridiculously tough. That if he loses 7,000 health, which means we're getting value out of him. He's a mega threat on the battlefield, and they tend to ignore him. This is why the speed is the best stat, so he can engage the enemies more consistently. He gets speed here and speed there, which are probably his best skills for engagement. Just having Noctilus be in the back, shooting the cannon and casting spells, that's like not very effective. Should always be in the face of the enemy while he's shooting at the same time. One of his best properties is a tank. And then the cannon and the spells. I guess tank, spells, and then the cannon. I guess tanking and casting spells is almost the same power level. And then the cannon is just extra. This faction doesn't have much access to Winds of Magic Power Reserve. So we'll just get 5 more power here. It's a terrible skill though. There's nothing else to take. This kind of reminds me of the balanced days of power reserves. This faction doesn't have good power reserves. We do have 2 Forbidden Rods in the army. Power reserves for this faction come mostly from equipping an arcane item. Since you get only 5 per character from this, it's very low. Some of the worst skills to pick really these 3. But when there's nothing else, not the end of the world.
Domination.
Yeah. Riddles, get rid of the riddles. I just get rid of the treasure maps mechanic, because I don't want it telling me that the mission's on the right side, because you cannot turn it off. It's such a useless mechanic, it's just best ignored. Needs a this is a need of a diary work for sure, to be more meaningful for the campaign. Maybe even part of the objective as well. There was a mission to do 2 and now a mission to do 3, Forbidden Road is one of the best items in the game, Ozymandias. Don't be one of those guys that is just like gotta have regeneration, gotta have healing. You know, it's very nice. But there is this thing in the game called replenishment. Right? Characters can replenish easily up to 50% of their health per turn. More so than even the regular troops. Use replenishment as well. Don't just think there's you need healing. People have forgotten to use replenishment. The replenishment exists, I think.
They were nothing.
So even if you utilize your health to generate more wins, more charge, you'll be replenishing. Don't get obsessed with regeneration healing. Regeneration healing is amazing, but it's not everything. There is a replenishment in the game. It exists. Don't just min-max battles avoiding damage and thinking like, you know, there's nothing after. I do it all the time, but you don't really have to. You'll get replenishment. I mean, just look at this campaign, for example. It's just old habit of healing the undead army, right? But we pretty much end up every turn in main camp. So meaning we replenish every single turn. So we could lose half our army every battle and it will not matter. We start to replenish. It would actually be beneficial occasionally, because the enemy would see a diminished force and then move towards you, and at the start of your turn you get replenished. And it's bad news for them then. The units don't have to be full health to be effective. Already at 70 to 80% of the health, unit is perfectly fine. But OCD and, you know, damage brains wants us to have always max health units. I played Total War games before replenishment was a thing. And I played Total War games before healing was a thing. So, you know, I still think about those days from back then when. Because I talked with people that think that replenishment was one of the worst things that happened to Total War series. It is a little bit too convenient, it is a little bit too high replenishment. The early game replenishment was more proper. The Warhammer replenishment was too high, capping at 50%, should be probably like 20 or 30. So people are obsessed over healing their army and making sure nothing dies. But back in the day, you would have to retrain your units all the time. There was not even any replenishment. And then you get the replenishment, you're like, wow, look at this. And now they add healing, regeneration, and now not even replenishment is good enough. So it's a little twisted. The fact the healing in this game has become too much and the replenishment is way too much, it's messing up the pacing and the progression of the game. It did hurt the game in the long term. I'll be the first one to admit this. The game got worse because of this. It is what it is. Not only it's too convenient, but it gotten us to the point where if we don't have it, we consider the game tedious. When we used to be amazed when we get such things, And now if we don't get it, we're like the opposite. It made the game worse. It is what it is. The early replenishment was way more suitable for the pacing of the game. Warhammer 1 levels. Warhammer 2 added more, and Warhammer 3 just made it like auto-include everywhere. On top of replenishment buffs, on top of healing, and they even tried to nerf replenishment at some point. And now everything that slows down the game, people think it's tedious. So they can't even create all the difficulty anymore. Just go. Never stop. Replenish all the time. Have you even been in a massive battle against a legendary lord? If your next turn you're at full strength? That's a terrible experience in the big picture. And it's like the first obstacle, right?
Fear.
This all has added up and messed up the pacing of the game and the difficulty of the game. Not just what I fucked up on purpose, but this also added up. These are amazing stuff, and you can use my words against me, because, you know, but I'll be the first to admit that this is bad for the game. People want to see replenishment, people want to see healing, but they don't want to see too much and too easy. But we can't go back to the old ways, because then people are going to call the game, they're creating tedium again. So they created a hole that it just keeps going deeper and deeper and deeper, and the DLCs keep just adding more and more and more. They've messed it up. The Warhammer 3 is probably beyond saving regarding this, but they're probably going to do something again with this in the next game. Probably again, old base value, balanced values at the start, and then the power creep DLC over the years to bring it up again. You know how the games usually do. I just wish, you know, mods can do this. There should be a slider on the campaign settings about the replenishment cap. Default is 50. You should be able to put that slider to put the replenishment cap to 40 or 30 or 20 or 10. Give us settings to customize our own experience, because they clearly lost their way. I would love to play some campaigns with low replenishment caps, so recruitment is more important, and we get the old pacing in the game. So basically, going to a big battle, you take lots of casualties, and now you're feeling it. You're feeling actually the game working. It's the old Total War. Some factions like the Undead have the race dead, so they're gonna utilize this. So they will recover faster, and all of a sudden the Undead are a menace, because they will out-recruit you. And you have to go, you know, back. You have to constantly recruit troops, like the old games. Here, no. We got a big battle, next turn full replenish. Who cares? Would definitely create a different experience. Would it be harder? No. Would it be slower and a different experience? I think would be welcome from campaign to campaign to customize these settings depending what experience you want. Some factions definitely should have access to easier replenishment, easier recovery from losses, but not everybody.
Spill their blood. Show them real fear.
We receive a plague. What is the plague? Bowel Stepan. This used to be really strong. Now it's kind of poop.
Dreadfleet.
Arbal is in the east. So Demon Prince declared war, but haven't done anything about it.
I will.
Arbal's defeat trait is pretty much similar to the defeat trait of Festus. It makes the melee abilities of the army even more powerful.
Devour all. What's the river?
And the Vampire Counts, they kind of don't have speed, and they don't have better vigor management. Of all things, the supernatural faction don't have it. Even Empire and the Kate is more effective at this these days. They have better vigor, they got better speed. So you gotta get these things elsewhere. Okay, let's go with 9 attack here. This is a big monster, we don't want it to miss. In theory, attack is one of the best stats, but it all depends on attack animations, and I'm still questioning attack animations of the Necrophix Colossus, but I believe they were improved. The defense doesn't really do anything, and more damage only doesn't do anything, just attack is right now. This thing is already crazy tanky and ultra destructive. So it's a high threat on the battlefield, they tend to ignore it. Some of those lords that have too many skills and you can't get everything. So it's one of the very few lords still in the game where skills are precious and you actually have choices instead of just getting everything eventually. He does not have enough skill points to he's missing like 10 skill points at least. So it's one of those lords that still has choices. But this type of lords are very powerful, like Noctilus, Manfred, Archeon, just because they're distracted wizards on top of other stuff. Makes them some most powerful lords in the game.
A lethal blow.
How many rank was this? 3? I gained 3 levels for that? Nice. I mean, it's a lot of buildings after all.
Ends justify means.
He does have pretty good weapon strength, so I think Sky Titan strength is better here. It's primarily for additional 15% range. The shield breaker doesn't do much, it's situational. But for additional range. It does have plus 70% missile strength now. 30% additional is active for only a couple of shots. Like I think 4 shots in the battle. But very high missile strength for sure. A lot of it comes from I mean, he doesn't have any missile strength on the skill tree, but he can get on a weapon and he gets 25% from the crown. So he finally gets some missile strength buffs these days. He didn't have it before.
Admiral.
So I guess this guy is too tanky, so we'll just make it brutally anti-large. Don't like this weapon. I think this 20 defense penalty is nonsense. It makes it a weak, unique item instead of just a unique item. Look at it, strong weapon. This is just nonsense, really. If they want to retain the 20 defense penalty, they need to triple the AP damage, or just remove this defense penalty. But this guy has 60 base defense, and it's hard to deal with. So might as well do something about him instead of just tanking.
The pistols aim at you may be rusty, but they can still kill. I am denied.
Well, attack the Dreadfleet flag. Why not? This province is nice to get, I think.
Corsair of the night. Yes, at once. Plain sailing.
Immediately.
So he can attack port as well. So why is that thing on a Noctilus, huh?
Right away. What is your demand?
It doesn't say he can do it. On Noctilus it says enable sea-based attacks on port settlements. So what is it? This is like a redundant thing. So they can all do this. The legendary admirals and all the characters of Vampire Coast can use coasters for free movement. So you can just go into water and out of water for free, which makes them very dangerous. But it doesn't say anywhere. Just a feature. It's a really amazing feature though. So the other one is not unique to Noctilus, they can all do it. We're attacking them here because we scum. Anybody weak, anybody in the path, we go for them. I was coming here to see what's going on, but might as well get this province. Even because of war here in this area, we don't care. Settlements, no value to us. Just all temporary. Guess we are the ultimate Vikings, because we don't need land for our people. Since we are supernatural undead. So we get away with stuff like this. We got Karenids in this army, but Karenids eventually get replaced by Necrofex Colossus. Just Karenids are really easy to recruit. Necrofex Colossus is not easy to recruit. It's tier 5, takes 3 turns to recruit, or 2 turns later. But Karenid will be replaced by Necrofex Colossus eventually. It's not the same unit, but Necrofex Colossus is a stronger unit, so it's a no-brainer. A lot of the units are trying to do the same thing, but they're not doing it exactly the same. Like the Karenid potentially has still more firepower, but it's not as flexible as the Colossus.
Corkscrew.
I'm gonna do a proper siege here, Warhammer 2 style. This is how the sieges were in Warhammer 2, pretty much. When you had artillery.
Undead. Yes.
They're outnumbered, but their range and walls give them balance of power, so I'm not good at resolve. I have rules against auto resolve, but sometimes the casualties are not worth it. Carronades are really deadly to walls. I think a carronade is a short-range ship cannon. Carronade. It says a carronade is a short, smoothbore cast iron cannon which was used by the Royal Navy. It's a short, smoothbore. Does it mean short range or just maybe it's a? Let's see, carronade range. Yeah, it was a short range. And originally the Carronade actually had more range than the Dwarf cannons and the Empire cannons. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure of Vector, but yeah.
Always crew.
I'm one automatic, like I said, short, so it has to be short range. But when you look at the cannon here, this is definitely not a carronade. It's by name, but it has nothing to do with carronade. This is actual big cannon, right? Originally, carronades had more range than the Empire cannons and Dwarf cannons. They later corrected this. They all have the same, I think. Oh no, still more. 440. They haven't changed this, I think. So it's kind of strange, right? They corrected the Emperor one. So basically, I think the idea here is these are Empire Great Cannons. So they copied the Empire version, so they're both long-range Dwarf cannons. So, since most of the equipment on the Vampire Coast comes from the Empire, or Southern Realms, right? So, if you look at the Empire Great Cannons, and you look at the model of the Carronades, it's the same unit, right? And you see 450 range. So, 450 range. They kind of have identical stats. So basically, Carronades are just a copy of the Empire Great Cannons. They're using the same model and the same stats. But for some reason, the Carronade did adjust the Empire Cannons to these properties because they were not the same initially, I think. And then the Dwarf ones are... the Dwarf Cannons are 440. So both Empire and the Vampire Coast has stronger cannons than the Dwarves. But I think the Empire has innovated on the Dwarf design. So the Empire cannons are more effective than the Dwarf cannons. But there's no misfire in this game. Probably the Dwarf artillery will be more reliable than the Empire artillery. The Empire artillery is more destructive, but I think the Dwarf artillery is more reliable. But there is no factor in this game about the reliability of the artillery. Like, for example, a Dwarf artillery and the Skaven artillery works the same. But Skaven artillery is more destructive. But they don't have that reliability thing, like for the misfire. I don't know about the accuracy on the Dwarf cannons, but I think they have all the same accuracy. But the strongest cannons are the Carronades. The Carronades are the strongest cannons. I don't know about the hidden stat though, about the accuracy. There's Empire, there is Dwarves, and there is the... there's also Grand Cartel. Hold on. There's also Grand Cartel. Let's compare. Now that we're comparing, actually. It's identical to the Empire and the Vampire Coast. Identical, except they have flaming attacks. Still, the Vampire Coast have the strongest cannons. Which is strange. Why are the Vampire Coast cannon is the strongest artillery of the Green Cannon design? That's strange. They're three identical, but the Vampire Coast has black powder plenty. Because of this, this is the main stat on the artillery, like this unit. You want to buff the armor-piercing missile damage, right? And because of this, on the base, without taking anything else into account, the Carronades are the strongest cannons. The 30% damage buff is just so much. So, stat-wise, Grand Kate, Empire, Vampire Coast, identical on the cannons. I don't know about the accuracy, it's a hidden stat. You don't see the accuracy here. but accuracy is a stat in the game. And the dwarf cannons are slightly behind those three. But if you take into account, the engineers, nobody beats the Empire and the Dwarves in the artillery. At least when it comes to the similar design. When it comes to overall artillery, the Skaven and the Chaos Dwarves definitely compete. In some situations, the Chaos Dwarves they definitely have the strongest artillery. Because the Chaos Dwarves have access to the Hell Cannon, which is one of the strongest artillery units. And a variety of the other stuff as well. So if you look like the standard artillery, the Emperor and Dwarves have the strongest. But overall, most powerful artillery currently in the game is probably the Chaos Dwarves.
Blood and soul!
For artillery gameplay, the strongest faction, Empire Dwarves and the Chaos Dwarves. I think the Hell Cannon is overall even stronger than the Dreadquake. Because the Hell Cannon counters everything. It's one of the most powerful units in the game. The Dreadquake just might seem obscenely destructive to infantry, but infantry is not everything in the game. I think the rockets and the Hell Cannons even better overall. I played a game with the Warhorse of Tsar, and I used a lot of the Death Shrieker rocket launchers. The Dreadquake is overpowered, but it's just ultra destructive to infantry. But the Hell Cannon is still Hell Cannon. So it's like hard to compete with Hell Cannon. And the Death Shrieker rocket launcher, probably one of the most flexible ones. Out of all the artillery, I think the Hell Cannon is the best. Hell Cannon is just Hell Cannon. Hell Cannon is just crazy. But the Death Shrieker rocket launchers are kind of like initially you see like one entity and the stats kind of don't fit, and then you're disappointed. But you get a couple of them, you get buffs, and the story changes. You're not really worried about infantry when playing Chaos Dwarves. You want to be super destructive to enemy large units. You don't, I don't know, Death Shrieker doesn't hit anything in my games. Jarks, go check my Warhorse of Tsar campaign, somewhere in the middle. There's a lot of battles with the Death Shriekers when we have them fully buffed. It is beautiful, beautiful. I was seeing them hit stuff, and I was like, oh, so this is how the 40k is going to be. So regarding the Dreadquake mortar, one in the army is solid to just hit the mask, because you use it as an ultra destructive wizard. But when you want to counter stuff, like really counter stuff, characters, large units, this is where the Hell Cannons and the rockets shine. Hell Cannon just counters everything. The Hell Cannon is amazing. I consider Hell Cannon one of the best units. Hell Cannon in the early Warhammer was one of the most dangerous units to face. It still is dangerous, you just want to counter it. Just much harder for the enemy to have Hell Cannons these days. Hell Cannon has become a more special unit these days. So you don't see them very often anymore. But used to be a standard unit in the armies.
Fleet Admiral! Shamble on!
Dreadquake is destructive, deletes infantry and stuff, but those other units have better targets. Better projectiles.
Moving! Onwards!
Master of the Grave Ship!
I'm here! Orders, Fleet Master!
Very well. Captain!
Hell Cannon, literally, if you don't go kill it somehow, it's just going to wreck your army. That was how it was Hell Cannon in the early game. You had to kill the Hell Cannon. Otherwise, your army just gets wrecked. It's one of the most efficient AI units in the game as well. There's also a reason why the Doom Divers are one of the more dangerous greenskin units as well. The AI can utilize this unit very, very well.
Pirate of the Undead! Instructions! Your orders?
Wolves and fled!
Thine will be done. Yes, Master.
Nagash Raw!
Orders! What? Ready! Fleet Admiral! Ahoy! I'm here! Show us! Slaughter! Orders, Fleet Master! For blood! Order! Dark Hex!
I'll drink soon.
Ready!
I'll drink soon. Coffee, I hope. Tech Drop is not a very good melee unit, but the zombie shooters get overwhelmed by any melee unit.
Harsh bells!
On way!
Death charge!
Use the Mongol hunter around to just capture stuff around the city. Cause confusion.
Flesh!
Damn, they're actually hitting it. Damn, look at this. That unit should definitely be really effective against stuff like that. He coming! What kind of sorcery you have to use to create such a thing?
Fight or death. Brothers! Up on deck! Yes, Captain! Moving!
You only just have to destroy some of the stuff once.
Gunnery mob!
Your orders! So be it! Moving! The enchanted gas!
I think they changed their minds, huh? I think the lowest spin in the game should be 26. Zombie should not be 23, should be 26. I think they're more worried about this thing being captured than about my army. The only reason we're in this battle here, we can handle probably 4 times the numbers, is because the balance of power was not good. Now we're having fun with it.
Seed prey. Nurture. Moving.
Instructions?
Dance macabre! Storm him! Advancing! Moving!
Lurching.
Fleet captain! Vampire captain!
Backhands. Bones and flesh.
I wish they would fix the cameras around the bridges. Which are cool parts of the city.
The roar of the sea!
Captain to you! Do the same!
Bring down these walls! Let it begin! Let's charge! Holding action! Holding action! As they die! Lusting! Advancing! Go! As the dawn! Attack! We move! Let's charge! March! Pirate skull!
Gunnery mob!
Move!
Master of the great ship!
Stubborn. Go. Zombies. Go.
They still get stuck around the wall here. Seems to be some kind of bug here, huh? I cast the heal, but nothing happened. Maybe they were not in the range at the time.
The plan? On my way. Shamble on!
We have these guys in the army strictly to just make sure everybody's in top condition.
Ahoy!
Find desire. Stalking! On my way.
Gunnery mob.
As the thought. Moving!
Sea
They don't need to patch these bugs around the walls and especially around with the flyers and the pet finding. See what a cannonball does into a unit of elite infantry. One direct hit.
Orders!
Ahoy! Powers be deep.
The enchanter comes! Onslaught! Yeah!
They actually went to the other side, what?
Macabre!
They had a perfect position to just keep shooting from this area. High ground as well.
Burn! Immediately! Hunger!
Wizard Scar.
Navguard is pretty decent at destroying barricades and doors.
Wizard Scar.
Slay! Yeah!
Those guys all dead? Damn! You guys too effective.
I'll drink soon.
Show us! Spill their blood! Get my booty!
Noctilus has arrived with one of his admirals to Gran Cate. I don't know why I'm getting drawn so much to Gran Cate these days. Why would we occupy this place, man? It makes no money. Look at that raise. Like, this should be, if anybody asks, why I don't have any settlements? This is why I don't have any settlements. I mean, it seems like cool controlling some stuff here, but what does it do? It does nothing. This faction didn't have to receive that, you know, like beastman level rework to make sense to occupy anything. So why occupy? And so it seems like such a cool province to control with Noctilus, right? I mean, this is the only reason, like, just because it's cool to own. So you occupy this, it'll gonna make peanuts, and you have to put money into it, which costs even more. And then about 50 turns later, you might see this money. And it ties you to the area, which makes it the worst thing. I wish you could just mouse over this and it tells you what tier is the city. I wasn't even paying attention. Was it tier 4? It should tell you somewhere on this UI what tier is the city. You should just give it in the tooltip the city buildings visual stuff, which is some information was available when you attack this place. It used to be okay to control these lands, you know why? Because they're ports. You would have free movement. But you no longer need ports for free movement, which makes occupying lands even worse. Right? Controlling ports felt good, but it's not anymore, because they don't do anything. The pirate code that grants you hero capacity and +1 low recruit rank is nice. Why does it feel so bad to occupy?
I'll see it burn. All bones on deck.
Out of the nowhere, we arrive and we just raise the city.
Ship shape. All bones on deck. Let us raid.
Count Noctilus reigns. Flotilla of dark.
Your will.
Okay, we got another full build horde here, at least on tier 3.
The seas are mine.
I really want to see if the technology even does what it says it does. It says a local recruitment duration. This is why I'm worried. I don't think it works in the horde. It's just a broken technology, I think.
Another
It mentions the Sirens 2 turns as well. That's like 9 years old.
This isn't
If it does apply -1 to rotting Prometheans on the hordes, it's okay. If it doesn't, this is a terrible technology. Just waste of research time.
Admiral. Blood and plunder.
This city was in range, the city was vulnerable, and it was rich enough, so this is why I destroyed it. We don't really care about this area. We're just here to cause chaos. And get rich in the process. Wanna see what's going on. I'm gonna sail all the way to Honeyport. Probably raise it as well. Nobody's safe. Nobody. This army is not as invincible as the Noctilus's army, but should still be able to handle a lot. So if I declare war on the accursed troop, we get plus 50 movement and plus 10% weapon strength for all large units. So it does look like war declaration missions on Dreadfleet faction are always 50 movement, which is crazy. So it does seem also it's about 40 to 50% of the campaign time can be under this movement, which is amazing. Makes this faction have the best movement range. It's turn 45, we got declare war on somebody because it's turn ending with a 5. We are at 38. We are hostile with most factions. So we have declared war on the western provinces.
Crave.
So no surprise attack on the Honeyport, but fitting since we arrived here. It's a house rule to promote more aggression and less passivity.
You are governed only by spite and stupidity. Iron shatters bone. Remember that.
Has so many enemies when you look at it.
It would appall my father.
As you look at the aggro rule does do something.
No, no.
The Storm Dragon is no fool.
That I cannot.
Doesn't look like the Grand Card is doing well and we just arrived here. Have declared war on the Mask, huh? These missions seem like no brain. The buff is too strong.
I know mine with your own legs.
And we don't really care about anybody really, just declare war. What the hell I can do about it? Plus 50 movement for 10 turns, that's crazy. Once you have stuff like this active, the heroes do cripple your movement, keep in mind. So if your movement will go over 200, at this point the heroes will slow down the army.
The sea brings death. At last we will feast.
Nothing shall stop me.
No bell this turn, interesting. And we actually can attack the Citadel. Will we attack the Citadel?
Nothing survives me.
We can leave this as a surprise element. There's nobody else in the path though.
This journey is not over.
I don't think their military is even here. I think this turn we're going to march. We have to attack somebody next turn or we're gonna lose the crown.
Death march.
This is not even worth it for the supervisor, but it's a supervisor, more line of sight.
Later.
I have to end the turn in the march stance to get a supervisor, and it's so hard to end in a march stance because you can always just go and camp because we have so much hidden movement. Due to heroes in the army, our movement is crippled, so we always have additional 50 plus movement that the game doesn't tell you, so that's why we can switch out of stance. But to get the supervisor trait, which gives you more movement and line of sight, you have to stay in march stance several turns. Yes, well, this was confirmed yesterday. If you have obscene amount of movement, the heroes cripple the movement. Due to the heroes always being calculated for the movement. But you no need to worry about it unless you have a really high movement, like over 200 and more. My explanation of this is because the game always treats the hero as movement. You see this? So it says here they have 133. For the first time it shows over 100, but it's still 100. And because at any given time in the army, the game has to track the hero movement, because you can click on the hero and move them around. And this tracks the hero movement, and it cripples the army movement at the same time. So when you put a hero in the army, it lowers movement. When the hero unlocks a mount, or anybody unlocks a mount, the movement, the heroes again apply the movement penalty to the army. And if you have a lot of movement, due to issue probably with how the hero movement is calculated, it lowers your movement. We used to think it was kept or something, but no, it's actually heroes causing this issue. And look at this from yesterday. This is Count Noctilus with almost max possible movement with no heroes. We got 345 movement. Everything is working perfectly here, because we removed the heroes from the army. I was trying to figure this one out in the Archeon campaign, but it ended up being the heroes were the main issue. And in the Archeon campaign I would have never really figured it out. Why? Because I kept the Karanak in the Archeon's army, which was providing 25 movement. And Archeon had obscene movement from a variety of buffs, Slanesh Gift, and later Mud's Map. And we are like, man, must be movement is capped because we have too much. Karanak was providing 25 movement, but he was crippling the army movement even more. So we were thinking, we thought that he was actually giving us movement, but he was actually crippling the army movement, because the rest of the army movement buffs were higher. Don't have to worry about this unless you have a really high movement. It starts to become a problem over 200. 200 is already obscene amount. Not every faction have this. This is unique to the Vampire Coast. And especially the Dreadfleet. The Dreadfleet is special for this. Because right now we got a Dreadfleet event for war, and every army just received another 50 movement, which is crazy, right? And you can get another 2 movement buffs by being Vampire Coast, just randomly events. You can get favorable winds, just sailing the seas for another 25 movement. And then you can get 30 movement from the ship's wheel, my bad, from the Moonraker, main sail, 30 more movement. And then the standard, you know, you can get movement 110 base, get movement, get movement. Noctilus has special item for even more movement. Then you can have Seascape Artist for more movement. You can have Saros of Mafia for more movement. It adds up so high that the heroes can take away probably 100 movement. It's not a problem outside this faction, I think, though. It's a bug with hero movement. It's always been a problem in these games.
Yes, master.
They've never really corrected this issue with the heroes and the movement. this is interesting, right?
Corsair of the
So
night.
this guy has 160 moon, you see this? And the hero is in the army with 100 out of 133. That is unusual. Very, very unusual. The heroes are always tend to be showing the bug at 100. What happens if you remove the heroes out of the army? Look at this. Yeah, there are definitely bugs around this. It's clearly bugged. They had the same movement, and look at this. 126, 133.
Yes, at once.
They had the same movement, right? It's just bugged.
Course plotted.
And because the heroes are bugged, they bug the army.
What is your demand?
Every time a hero gets embedded or gets a mount, it bugs the movement. The mount bug movement is known for years, but we now got to the bottom of it that actually there's much more to it. And I think it's because the game tries to remember the hero movement being as the part of the army, because it's an agent inside the army that tracks its own movement while getting moved in the army, what's causing the issue.
Captain, on deck.
Ready.
So if you want to have a flawless, full information, no issue regarding movement, you want to use stances without any issues, no heroes in the army. But heroes are very powerful in the army, right?
Armed and
I'm pretty sure it's because the game has to track hero movement while it's moving the army, because hero movement is being depleted while the army is moving around. So it tracks two movement. It tracks the army movement and it tracks the hero movement, and they are not the same. And this is causing the issue.
the blood kiss for more crew.
Fall in, deckhands. Corsair of the night.
A recent thing in the game, it happened recently in the last probably year or so, or within the last year. All the magic items and the ancillaries that provide movement apply movement immediately. You would have to before update through a battle or at the start of next turn. So at least there is a convenience for this, which kind of lowers the hero issue.
All set.
Which tells me that originally this used to provide movement immediately and the others did not. It just tells you that everything else wasn't working as intended, and now more things work as intended while some is still bugged. But they never really fix everything. They just fix a little bit and then save the other stuff for later, and then the latest never comes. So everything is just half working, half fixed constantly. It's just been always the thing in these games. Never completely things get fixed in one area. It's just like most of the stuff gets fixed, some gets ignored or saved for laters, but that latest never comes.
Standing by.
This was one time in Warhammer 2, exactly same scenario, and you know what happened? So this is what happened. I mean, Warhammer 2 had such bizarre stuff going on. They, at one point, they have patched the wrong version of the game. So imagine you have the version of the game A, and you patch it, and now you have the version of the game B, and now things have been fixed and improved. And at some point, they were patching the version of the game A and create the version of game C with ignoring the B. So instead of going from B to C, they went from A to C. And it was obvious for us who were playing the game all the time, because some of the old issues started appearing from the A version. And I think this caused mega issues for a year or year and a half in Warhammer 2. Some of the stuff has never been fixed since. And one time, it was like within 2 years, what happened? They were starting to fix the problem in the game, similar to like problem with the movement. And they fixed all the things, but not everything completely. And then later, somebody on the Reddit has pointed out that this doesn't work as the other thing works. And then they reverted those fixes, so everything doesn't work again. And people wonder why I started playing World of Warcraft for, you know, to take a break from the game back in the day.
Is it time? Admiral. Your will.
Seascape Artist provides a massive line of sight, so it's worth moving around. It's not even just for the movement. 10 movement is not much anymore. It's just 50 line of sight is mega.
Count Noctilus reigns.
The heroes messing up army movement comes to a core issue, that the base hero movement is too low. And that's been an issue for 10 years in Warhammer series. And it's clear because over time the armies have way better movement than a hero. And an army with massive army full of troops should never really have better movement than a single agent, right? And this is the core of the issue. Heroes not having enough movement or skills for movement. While everything is giving army movement over time, nothing really is happening for the heroes. So they fall behind on movement and they're messing up army movement. That's the core of the issue. Heroes not having enough movement as it is. Should be a higher base hero movement and skill for hero movement as well on their campaign skills. So Noctilus was at 215, 225 movement. We just got another 50 movement down.
Dreadfleet command.
So with this character in the army, movement is kept at 250. I just wonder how much movement is bugged.
God
But 250 is already an obscene movement, right? So it is what it is. We could probably reach this place if we didn't have the heroes in the army. But also messing the rampage, right?
Gather your mightiest warriors. Meet me. Die. A tale as old as I am. The fire of your rage.
We gotta kill Warren Arbol, otherwise we're gonna lose the crown.
The Dark Commodore.
If Arbol comes for us, it's good, because he's a strong defeat threat for our army.
Stop. I demand utter annihilation. Seize their lives.
Short victory achieved, turn 46.
No need to beg.
Can reach this, huh?
True infamy.
Cannot reach the breathing fortress.
A lethal blow. Sleep is for the living. I am waiting.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Ocean's terror.
265, so in this case was 15 more movement. We did have 2 extra movement buffs last time, right? It's kind of funny, now that the heroes are out of the army, we even have more movement on both army and the heroes. But when they're together, they both have lower movement.
Domination. Move. Through the shadows.
Kill or be killed. Undead.
Death and destruction.
Why are we going after Arkham away, poor guy? I'm doing whatever I feel like doing.
So be it. Obey your quartermaster.
Time to press, gang.
Ready the Reaver. Flotilla of the damned. Burn the coastlines. Your demise is certain.
Turn 46, not a single Chaos Warriors in the army. Fixed in 2027.
My powers devour all.
Okay, the crown is back where we want it to be.
What is your demand? I'll relay the order.
There's actually I have better movement here on the land than the actual water here. For some reason, this water has a terrible movement.
Let us raid. Fill the sails!
It's a lot more dangerous on the land, though. Luckily, nobody in range, and we have a really big vision.
March, you dead curs!
It's not safe to march because we can always encamp. It's hard to get supervisor in this faction.
Chief Assassin, yes.
Yes, the famous Clan Ashen troops. It's unusual there's no heroes here.
Snitch has no time for you.
He's on life support, that's why. Everybody hates us because of the crown's minus 100. It's enough to for them to declare war as well. But we are too strong for, you know, just them randomly declaring war.
Ends justify means.
Makes you wonder where these guys gonna go. Reich Admiral Hof.
True infamy.
What a short victory will give gives us 15% replenishment. This faction has really excessive replenishment buffs. It's okay on Noctilus because we got minus 30, right?
They were nothing.
So where is this guy? He might be actually coming for me, nice. Carl is holding this area. We have definitely a good 1.5 turn of movement every turn in Noctil, so we'll get there faster than possible. Gonna miss some of those Warhammer 2 focus when they would just follow you around and try to destroy you. Completely ignore you in Warhammer 3. Still be a thing sometimes. We got another event here. I feel like there's more of these events than there used to be. Especially looking like this. For 10 turns plus 15 movement and 30 line of sight. It's pretty big. 10 turns is a lot of time at this stage. Gives us a big advantage. So that's a third event now. So I had 3, not 2. So that's the 3 events we know of. Plus 1 army buff from the ocean, right? So that's 55, 105. So currently it's about plus 130 movement, if you have everything. This is amazing because it's also 30 line of sight. That campaign movement range plus 15% should also say all characters, not all armies, because heroes need movement too. Because all this, otherwise, it's, you know, it's bugging the movement of the armies. Because the heroes are in the armies with their movement bar. I wonder if they even know about this issue, because if they knew, they would probably do it the other way around.
Count Noctilus reigns.
It says here now 140 and was 150 last turn. So this is definitely a mega bug regarding hero movement. Really noticeable on Count Noctilus faction. Because this turn I have even lower movement than I had last turn. And we just got another buff. Does this mean it's gonna be 143? We'll see when we switch the Seascape Artist. Zanshi is a port.
Standing by.
Before we continue, there'll be a short break. Your break, boys. What is going on here?
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Orders.
It's interesting, this guy is a rotting Promethean, but it shows ammunition, range, and damage. It's almost like it's assigning a wrong mount. Rotting Promethean gunnery mob, right? You see this? Didn't they fix this? It's supposed to be just a regular rotting Promethean, right? This is the rotting Promethean, the regular one. And this is the one that has also shooters on it.
Darkness comes.
The sea brings death. Fight them, thrall crew.
Zanshi with Imperial outpost. So second battle here, second settlement, and the same layout again, huh?
Gunnery mob!
Fight!
Who are they shooting here? Maybe they try to hit the crenellations here. Kind of curious how always these shooting factions have their cities on a hill, and the other factions have their cities on an even ground or surrounded by a hill.
Bones and flesh!
This guy seems to be pretty effective at destroying the door. His size doesn't really reflect his damage.
Sea prey.
It was the first battle against Northern Provinces, Mummy Ying's faction. I mean, that's a good hits. But this thing is splashing, clean quite a bit.
Make your attack and throw! Let it begin! Oh!
We serve.
Master of the great ship!
Fleet Admiral!
They went invisible for a moment there, huh?
Copy. Ready. Traverse. Hooray!
I'm here!
Let's charge! What? Traverse!
Crossbowman, Jade Warrior Crossbow.
Move! At once!
Shamble on!
Prometheans love killing crossbow.
The enchanter comes!
Always true.
These Jade Warriors can only fight Mongol Hunter. You can build up enough damage with that armor in the region.
Stalking! Show us! Blood charge!
From the maelstrom!
Orders! Slay the enemy!
Captain to you! Nagashra!
basic units can deal with stuff like this. This guy's rank 10 as well.
Pirate of the undead!
Always cruel.
They're dealing with a much stronger unit, but because of their formation attack, they're holding it for now. Well, eventually gonna lose, but they're definitely slowing down their deaths. Albert and Spear will kill them.
Vampire Captain.
There's another unit here, huh?
Orders, Fleet Master! Instructions? Your orders!
These guys managed to do quite a bit of damage just randomly shooting here.
Naval assault!
Captain!
Onwards!
Powder wet! Yes, master. Attack! Lurching. Move it! Gunnery, Bob! Yes, master!
Master of the Grave Gin!
Off deck! Moving!
Sea prey!
I'm here!
Fleet Captain! Power and death!
No escape!
I feel the fall!
I'll drink!
The enchanting action! Onslaught!
Emperor Spearman, that was just peasant long spearman. Our guys at 46 speed.
Take their heads!
Captain to you!
Pirate of the undead!
This is the color scheme of the Empire Spearman and Miao Ying's faction. Huh.
Ready!
Spearman cannot do anything to Death Guard. In the moment they make a hit, the hunger heals them.
Admiral! Pippin? Lusty! Breastgang him!
From the maelstrom!
Rustic! Final words! Charlie! Never eats not rice!
Orders, Fleet Master!
Show us!
They don't know he's coming. He's talking. They haven't split invisible because they know that we give the input to the unit. It's just AI hacks to mess up the enemy, the player input. You see this again? Twice happened now at the distance. I think they done that on purpose, just to keep the player more on edge.
Fleet captain! Captain!
Fleet Admiral!
Raised off, raise them. How much damage on these things in the air? 4600. They do murder pole arms. These polearms don't have any shields, and the armor doesn't work on these units. Establish a pirate cove.
The cove is ours.
Let's get a vision here, huh? You establish a pirate cove, you get a vision over the region, but it also depletes your movement.
Yes, at once.
These days, there's only one good thing for the cove. That's the Pirate's Rest. Get the Lord of Crew rank +1. +1 hero capacity for Mortal Hunter and 1 for the Gunnery White. A little bit infamy as well.
Corsair of the night. Let us raid.
No veterans in the army yet. We are second Pirate's Rest. So we have Lords up to rank 13 when this is complete.
Orders. Another victory.
It's almost like we're the real menace here.
This serves my
Lock your houses, because Noctilus is coming.
footfalls of the dead.
I don't even have a Giga Garrison here.
Slaughter.
Only time you see Chosen in the Warriors of Chaos factions in the garrisons. Put the flaming attacks on the pole arms. It's like the game knew I would have attack. Nice.
Unacceptable action. See prey. Orders.
New unit! It's like a combination of sea creatures, ogres, and ship parts. Walking, rotting ogre flesh fused with ship debris and sea monsters makes for truly twisted abominations. Still better than ogre bulls.
Gunnery mob.
Gunners.
Captain. Sea prey.
Crush them.
They're shooting cannons, damn. Wrong faction, friend.
Gunnery wide.
The world will scream.
I remember this this detail on the Wars of Chaos forge like this. I got a little bit more polished. Especially this thing in the back as well. Maybe I just missed it before.
Orders. What? So be it.
Their fortifications do nothing against the Vampire Colossus, we just blow everything up.
Boarding action. Consider it done.
Archeon trying to invade God knows where, and pirates are knocking down his capital or home base.
Yes.
And boy. Storm them. Storm them.
Midnight Raider.
Clear rain.
He actually should have trolled there, damn.
Boarding action. Traverse.
Moses says, asks, is Noctilus faction any good? I heard people complaining that they are underpowered. That's a skill issue.
That's macabre.
Thanks, 30 months.
Orders? Yes, master. Halt, Noctilus.
Fleet captain! Orders! Nagash Ra!
Annihilation! Harnessing the kills! By the There's the target! Let it begin! Let me shoot them!
Damn, the Noctilus's range projectile is crazy.
Fleet captain!
He even doesn't have the buff for the extra damage right now. Sometimes feels like it's doing over 2000 damage.
I smell fear! So be it! Covering ground! Flight! Move! Killing target! Off deck! Ready!
Bones and flesh.
Halt, Noctilus! Finger on the trigger! Halt, Noctilus! Hunger!
Those are chosen? They got around like peasants.
We don't forgive!
Didn't even notice they were chosen around. They did nothing.
Show us! Blood will spill! My will is infallible! Stop at nothing! Gunnery right! Serve me!
Always true.
I shall dominate! What? Stop! On my way! Yes! We move! Their end looms!
Their end looms.
Maelstrom, empower me! To me, wins! In death's service! Blood on the sand! The enchanter! Gunnery right! Attack! The enchanter! Ready! Inevitable death! Halt, Noctilus! Depend! Oh, my fire! this! Moving! Swift as death wings! Deathly swift! Night march! To the shadows! The enchanted comes! The enchanted comes! Your call! Good! As the tide! Deathly magic! Maelstrom empower me! The dead man! Crush them!
Backhands.
Harnessing the tears! Off deck! We obey! Everything done! Show us what the rules! Death charge! Let it begin! Terror unleashed! As the dark! I never give up! The plan? Onslaught! No backing down! What? Count Noctilus! Dance macabre! Incisive! Trembling dark smoke! Take them out! Move your curse! Count Noctilus! Let me shoot her! Count Noctilus! Oblivion! Count Noctilus! Let it begin! Shall fear the sea! Painful strides! Deathly magic! I do not fail! The enchantment comes! The sea! I will move! Full of terror! Show us!
Not very often you see them pull back to the last level.
That's macabre! Your orders acknowledged!
Don't worry, Noctilus Mecha is coming. There's another chariot there.
There's the target. The dead march. Your orders? Blasting to the shadows.
I think it's 70 defense.
Halt, Noctilus! Move and fire! Unstoppable! Covering ground! Painful strides! Flights!
A little talk, what the fuck thinking face is this on Red and use Red? That's the only time the Red users start thinking. When they use that emote.
Yes! Mortals quail! Their end looms!
This is the greatest ring!
Deathly swift! Night march! Defeat is unacceptable!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Shit!
Yeah, Skak. Still too chosen around. It's like, why they all hidden around the city like that? Almost like they're invisible until we get close. It's very strange.
Storm them! Moving! Jumping dark smoke! Let me rain! Move and fire!
They're placed all around the city for some reason. It's bizarre. They used to be way better at this siege. It would have been had most troops here. The only thing they can do is try to deny us access to the city. After that, it's gone. So this type of behavior is just nonsense. They should always just try to deny the breach. They're invisible right in front of us for some reason. Invisible units dropping inputs and stuff like this. It looks like it's bizarre, really. This is literally a giant, and they're invisible in front of us. Some kind of real nonsense going on these days. What the hell are these things? These things are so bad. Don't even waste your time clicking on that. The regular shot actually could do more damage than this thing at this point. Shoot random on a single entity. I seen the kill actually 20 once. But it's like once in a 50 shots probably. give stock to the Chosen.
Gunnery wide.
Hey, Marconis. I can't really fight your logic there. How much is he paying you? That's what I'm wondering. Four Chosen, two were just all over the place. Noctilus is rank 50. Can then get rank 50 faster than most lords. Sec and Raise are almost the same. Just because you know what? Why Raise is supposed to give a little bit more. Actually, more. But because Noctilus has Admiral of the Fleet for 50% more sacking, it's almost the same.
Count Noctilus reigns. Spill their blood. Kill or be destroyed.
Auto resolves are the only time we take some damage.
Spoils of war to me.
Another ship's necromancer.
We march later.
Kolek is on the right with the Warhorse of Zar. Interesting.
Boost these floating battlements. Nothing shall stop me.
Last skill point. Another 5 attack. Ship's necromancer. Everybody has a ship's necromancer. There's more room on the gun down there. Missing like one more.
Ruthless.
So Gunner White could still take if you want to get the research faster.
Fleet captain reporting.
What's left in this campaign? For long victory, you need we have to attack another 27 different settlements, and also infamy. 25,000. So more battling.
Spoilers.
Is it time?
My powers devour all.
The only reason why I didn't raise this is because we retain most of our movement, so there's no worth raising. So, aversion with between the Vampire Coast and Chaos Dwarfs is -40. Zayden the Black is ally with Kolek and warring Grand Carti pretty much. Seems to be in a strong position, the Chaos Dwarfs here.
Domination.
I have a feeling I might be losing my next campaign. We got the Meow Inc. Special campaign next. And then followed by the back and forth campaigns, which is a sellout campaign with sabotage. Several of those campaigns are probably gonna be completely wrecked by sabotage. Got the two of these on. It's kind of curious that you have stuff that gives you infamy per turn, but you cannot see how much you're getting per turn.
My compass agrees.
This is what the pirate coast make no sense, because we attacked this place last turn to establish a pirate core, and I have to do it again. That makes no sense. I mean, this one is kinda in a weird spot, but still. This is why creating a pirate core should not deplete your movement. It should act like a sec. So you can just keep moving before getting stuck in their zone of control again.
The dead will fight.
And I had 0 casualties when they were full strength, and I got 371 here. And if you're building a pirate code to make money based on their money, now it just made it worse.
There's treasure and graves.
But this is the best pirate code these days, just for low recruit ranks and extra heroes. That's some infamy.
Don't stop.
Unachievable.
Let us raid. Fair wind.
Rarely see anybody using this island here.
Yes, at once.
Affirmation.
Something wriggles in your mouth as you talk. I shall remove it.
Tormento's rank 16 with 11 settlements.
Blood and plunder. Your will.
.35 anti-infantry.
Fall in, deckhands. Ours is the sea.
As my power ascends, death and destruction.
Death and distraction. Are we just keeping the war pet here?
Rarjar for chaos,
Both Kolek and this guy are kinda struggling here.
whose praise are
Attack Zayden is just gonna get wrecked by the others here. Huh?
burn the coastline.
Let's make a move here to the other side. Although we could have moved a little bit more with attacking here. We have to attack somebody next turn definitely because the crown. The crown tells us to attack.
Halt for now.
I'm not a fan of the Necrofex Colossus mount on Noctilus. I would prefer a zombie dragon. But of course the Necrofex Colossus is better than on foot.
Push to the river.
You get a big health and you get an additional attack. Just the cannon and more health is worth it over anything else. Noctilus is slow without a mount. He is a slow vampire, doesn't have much speed going on. And when he's on foot, he will be disrupted when casting spells, but on Necrofex Colossus he will not be disrupted. Necrofex Colossus is also a pincushion, and you want this to be a pincushion because it can get very high resistance and healing. So it's just a really strong in the army. I mean, the regular Necrofex Colossus is all the crazy. A legendary Lord of Necrofex Colossus, it's even crazy, right? Mounts are almost always, or always better than no mounts. Noctilus has innate missile resistance. The Vampire Coast missile resistance skill is 15%. It puts you to 30 already without anything else. He has Hunger, Curse of Undead. You can even give him regeneration if you want to. And he can have a lot of health. A lot. You want enemy shooting Noctilus. If they're shooting Noctilus, they're not shooting other stuff. The worst thing the enemy can do is to shoot Noctilus when the player is controlling him. And they do like to shoot him. Because you get the Lucky Charm, 15 missile resist. Then you have a character innate missile resist, and then you have Swashbuckler for another 5. And just the missile resist, and it's a big mount. Then you can get the usual stuff like 33% ward save. He does have Monkey Jacket for 5% ward save. Then you get 28 ward save from Armor and Talisman. Yeah, all the stuff you get do adjust it on the mount. It's just his buffs. The big monsters mounts are really strong because not only you equip magic items, but you also have further skills above them. So this is why the Lizardmen heroes are so obscene with all them dinosaurs with items and skills. Hey Marky,
Oh
thank you for giving 5 subs.
Have you seen
Yoo-hoo.
that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Noctilus kind of has limited speed. He's 38 base. The Necrofex is 45.
God. Have you seen that
So
shit?
on Necrofex Colossus you get 7 more speed, which is already quite a difference. Has no skills that give him speed on like... There's no skills to give him like speed, like usual vampire stuff. And the only way to get speed is with evasion, the wizard skill. And smoke and mirrors.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
The most precious stat on the Noctilus is speed. Even with the Necrofex being 45 speed, it's not that fast. So you definitely want more speed. With evasion and smoke and mirrors, Necrofax moves at a decent speed. Because Necrofax Colossus don't want to stay in the
Have you
back.
seen that shit? Holy
It doesn't
shit.
want to stay in the back, it wants to go close. As close as possible to the enemy. The closer the Necrofax is to the enemy, the more devastating the shotgun cannon is. And also, you want to think, because his think abilities are really strong.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Oh, it's not really a, you know, range unit. You should just use it as a steam tank. Get close and still shoot. It's kind of like a steam tank, just, you know, a walking monster.
No need to beg.
We gotta attack this, otherwise we're gonna lose the crown.
Shamble on.
It does give us more pet and clears the objects faster, but I want to get east faster.
Plasma doc uzvorna gorth astaka intres binzu. Gish ital doxa elgramus.
I mean, Vampire Coast is a hostile faction, but they can still work with some factions. If they would care more about their territories, they probably work with more factions. But playing a Horde Vampire Coast on top of the Nemesis Crown, this is what happens. It's not like that anybody can do anything to Noctilus, really.
Dreadfleet command. Stop! Death begets death. Seize their life. Flotilla of the damned.
The only time we take damage when we auto-resolve, really.
Show them real fear. Itaru ital. Utufa glons. Ready the river. How?
Maybe there's some nasty kills dwarves in the area. But there's no reason for them to be here, because look at the vision. It's crazy. And we get even more vision. I guess we have currently additional 30%. I think they're just busy on the other side. It's so hard to get Supervisor, because we are always encamped. I think I'm gonna take attrition here to get it closer to a Supervisor.
Corsair of the night.
Burn the coastlines.
Let's unlock another legendary admiral. Although, what the hell is it gonna do here? Gonna get locked here. Should be close to the coast. It's not safe in this area, really. This is why I haven't been recruiting another legendary admiral. There's nowhere to put him. I should have recruited him when we arrived here. I should have recruited him while we were here. The safest is the sea for them, while they get stronger. But it's not like we need another one. Just more things to manage, right? Get even more resources. We have resources to get more resources, and we get more resources to get more resources, and it never ends. So right now we just have enough for what's happening in the campaign, right? And there's no reason to get more. Give me a reason, game, to get more. Send 10 armies after me.
What is your demand? Very good.
I'll ignore that.
Such ignorance pains me.
All bones on deck.
Yeah, it's you cannot beat Vampire Coast at the moment. But in Warhammer 2 at least they tried. Vampire Coast has the best movement range, and Noctilus probably has the best of everybody, of anybody. Obviously, you know, some factions can teleport around, but that's not the same.
Move.
I mean, we know currently of one series of type events that add 50 movement. That is the war declaration missions the Noctilus gets. Uptime over 40%, I would say. So you get 20 or more movement constantly, of 50 for those 10 turns. And we know currently 3 different Vampire Coast events that provide movement, 20, 20 and 15. So Vampire Coast currently has 3 that we know. I feel like they definitely polished something around this. Maybe the rate of the events, the interface, something was definitely more there. I think they would just appear differently. Almost like they had a second look on these things. So we have 3 events for extra movement as Vampire Coast, which makes them only one of the best movement factions in the game. The Legendary Admirals have some of the best movement of any Lord in the game. And considering you're close to the sea, there are these events with interactable events, which could also grant you more movement, like Favorable Winds, 25 movement, and they stack every time you pick them up. They're 10 turns. So nobody can match this movement really. And the faction doesn't even have the movement hero. And if they had the movement hero, it wouldn't work, because they only have too much movement because of the hero bug. That is the the part. Even if they get the movement hero, it wouldn't work. Unless the army is fresh, new, with no buffs. It might work for the AI, but for the player, probably wouldn't do anything. Because it's hard to confirm if the AI gets events or not.
Harness the sea.
We can do an army buff, or we can do a campaign buff. And since the Vampire Coast has the easiest access to sea and such really easy movement on the sea and in and out of sea, they have the easiest access to these things. We got the replenishment here. One of the worst one to get for Vampire Coast, but the game doesn't tell you what you're gonna get when you click the right side.
Admiral. I'll relay the order.
And I was just saying earlier, this faction has the best movement around the sea. Because you see what we did here in a couple of turns? Any other faction would require over 6 turns for this. And we did this in 3 turns. They would need probably 6 or 7 turns. We did this in 3 and we're still moving.
Fill the sails!
Look at this.
Pick your guts up.
This is just incredible. We have went on land, moved on the land, and went back into the sea, in the river. This is feels so good to move like this, and it's just very powerful. I have to tell you guys, before the Vampires had this, and now they have this, the closest feeling for this is, and I can tell you, explain to you, considering the Vampire Coast movement and their capabilities, closest thing I would say is hacking. It feels like hacking. I guess cheating. Because, you know, we played plenty of Vampire Coast over the years, and now having this feature is just like, it feels like cheating / hacking. The AI does it as well, but for the player it just feels so incredible. The AI can utilize this, but man, the player can do magic with this. You will not see the AI move like this, right? AI would probably just poke around, try to attack, sack, flee. I've seen the AI move from the sea, land, attack the settlement, sack it, go back in the water, and sail away. I think they added this with the Tides of Torment. The Vampire Coast can now attack settlements from the water, and they have free movement around the coast. This means they pay no extra movement to land or to go into the water, which is port movement, so it's free. And this is very powerful.
3 sheets to the wind.
Considering they have the best campaign moon range, it's that more powerful.
Fallen deckhands.
Like moves like this can grant you 2 to 3 turns movement in a single turn, and guaranteed 3 turns in 2-turn movement, if not more, even not just basic movement. So you get over 1 extra turn in 2 turns of moving like this. And third base gain, getting extra movement and creating extra turns because of it, is just incredibly powerful. And if the Vampire Coast and especially Dreadfleet have to move long distances, which it's their playstyle, it's just amazing. Yeah, you can just... We started a campaign here, I raised Calidor, sailed all the way here, raised Carcassonne, raised this, and I was in the Empire. I was like 10-15. And I was fighting on the pad. I had the plus 50 movement event. And this is all really incredible because the goals of the Vampire Coast campaigns give you a lot of freedom, so you can go do whatever you want. I mean, they're positioned, you know, they're positioned here in the Southern Realms. The Southern Realms, my bad. The middle of the map facing Ultuan, Lastria, and Nagaroth facing Ultuan again. What they have all in common, the center of their campaign always tends to be Ultuan outside Luther Harkon. And kinda like Aranesa, but Ultuan is in the middle of things. So Dreadfleet and the Drowner kinda like pointed towards Ultuan, but they don't need to do much stuff there. And if you sail around this area here, conflict high else is inevitable, right? Because they'll also, you know, try to dominate the sea. Aranesa can probably stay out of Ultuan the most, then Luther Harkon. There's more distance here. But if you use that freedom to sail around, Ultuan always comes around. Unless you go completely opposite direction. The moment you start thinking, I'm gonna occupy these lands, I'm gonna expand here, that's when you lose that freedom. And I don't think the Vampire Coast should ever think like this. Unless you really want to go for that. Which is, I think, kind of fitting for Luther Harkon, because he just wants to carve a new empire, right? I think the other ones are more free. Gonna get me some more water. Yeah, here. Turn 50, there's still over 100 factions. I destroyed 2 rogue pirates. Enduring reanimation. Minus 10% upkeep on these units and local recruitment duration minus 1 turn. Moment of truth.
The sea brings death.
It works on the hordes. So it's a little solid for recruiting rotting Prometheans and their gunnery mob version. This unit being recruited in a single turn is pretty amazing. So the technology still has hope. The upkeep production is just extra stuff.
Attend me. Ends justify means.
It works on the rotting Leviathan as well, so I can recruit it in 2 turns. So it does what it says it does. And it works on the hordes as well. I mean, maybe, I mean, the main way the Vampire Coast is gonna recruit is raise it initially and then later all the ship recruitment. So they probably made sure that it works on the hordes. This makes, this is actually an amazing AI tech, right? But I do tend to leave that long to get this. But now we have access to really fast recruitment rotting Prometheans, which is a pretty good unit. Especially once you get reinforced carcasses and their battle skills. This one is Deepa. Let's unlock the infamous Admiral. Although, why do we actually need it? We're probably gonna need the infamy to get long earlier. I'm getting if we have an option to get him out. If I get him out there, here in the river, I guess we have time to sail away.
All set.
Even if it gets destroyed on the path, the guy, I guess it doesn't matter that much. But it doesn't do anything. We'll just make the turns longer.
Ship shape.
As I feel like I don't really need it. We have currently 2 legendary admirals. I could have had all 5 already. But why? That's what I'm wondering. Why? That's why I don't want to do some things in the game and it make me game do things, you know, like why? Right? Why would I do it?
Orders. At last we will feast.
This way we can just have fun with Trusty and Noctilus without spreading things too much.
Standing by. Until more sleeps died.
It looks like Slanesh may control all this. This area seems overrun. Hanyu Port still stands, but we are getting closer. It's only tier 3.
Ready. Full speed ahead. Yes, at once.
Okay, I got tier 4.
Yes, master.
It's turn 50, but it feels like it's turn 120. Does anybody else has these feelings? It's turn 50, but it feels like turn 120, really. Kinda wanna have obscene depth guard to go with 5 defense here. That guard are really impressive in melee, and they can even get hit even more. Their numbers need the really high stats. So a lot of turns to just get such a tech, but it's one of the best buffs right now.
Darkness comes.
It looks like the only rare item is Book of Asher on the Arcane items. How is that even possible? This fusing system, especially the change one, should always lead to 2, 3, or not, if not 4 different items. Should never be just 1 or 2 items.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We got a full garrison of Chaos here. Huh? I think I need like 1 or 2 more turns of for Supervisor. Another 5 movement and 5 line of sight. Outside this, it's hard to get any more movement. High build Chaos Dark Fortress still has regular trolls and not armor trolls.
Always cruel.
Deathly swift. Crush them.
Captain!
The names of projectiles are still off. Sometimes it says that it's firing a basic projectile, but it's firing a big projectiles, and sometimes it says it's firing a big projectile and firing a basic projectile.
Yes, master.
Fleet captain!
Incisive.
I really want to destroy this mortar crew. It's interesting when you put an invocation hack on the mortar crew. It says like the mortars have been restored. And they are. Isn't that bizarre? When did that happen? We've actually restored the mortar. How long has this been a thing? I mean, this is amazing, but I don't remember when they actually made this happen like this.
Who's next?
This thing actually revives mortars, the objects, not the crew. This is incredible, but I don't remember when it happened. It was always healing the crew, not the objects, the actual mortars itself. But now it seems to be reviving mortars as well. You guys clearly saw the hell cannons have destroyed the mortar, right? This is amazing, right? Let's see if we can actually make them all work. That's another story. It's a ninja patch, right? Because I've never seen that in the patch notes. Wow, they're just all working like nothing happened. But this is an amazing thing. Why they don't write stuff about this? Look at this. That's basically another big buff for the big change for the Vampire Coast. That's incredible.
Get me close.
Why do I think that this was this is done somebody because of somebody in the multiplayer has mentioned this, and not because you know, they wanted to improve this? Look at this. They're back to four mortars. That's amazing, right? This is the stuff that we want from the game, right? Polish and improvements like this. This is what we care about. More stuff like this, please. If you don't use the ladders, they will never be the part of pathfinding. So you have the bridge here from the artillery. We always go to the bridge.
Cutlass first.
Again, give the sign of wrong permission to the Lord.
That's macabre! Plan, traverse! Your orders? Flight! A monster comes!
Something like this is very strange, considering that this is one of the main attack points. They probably didn't see this as a main attack point when they were making the settlement.
Count Noctilus!
One of my biggest wishes for this game is more variety in the siege layouts, but it looks like it's too much to ask from them. Was also the thing in Warhammer 2. But Warhammer 2 had a bigger variety than Warhammer 3, which is bizarre. The battles are just playing differently. I would say worse now than before.
Noctilus! Finger on the trigger! The enchanted! Fear us! The enchanted!
He just killed 2 trolls. Just shot 4 cannonballs, shot 4 trolls. No died though.
To the shadows!
Those Chaos Knights are melting like some peasants. Infernal Guard? Oh, hey there, boys! I haven't seen Infernal Guard fighting Death Guard before. That's a first.
No escape! Rebels! On my way! Mortals, away!
Chosen.
Storm them! Off deck! No escape! Let it begin! Orders! Inevitable death! Count Noctilus!
Orders.
Count Noctilus! Holding action!
I didn't even see those Gorobi cherries coming here.
Dominate Oblivion!
More dwarves.
Show us! Ready! Yes, master! Slay the enemy! Blood will speak! To me! Winds! Oh my God! I never give up! Storm down! Yes! Nothing! Brothers! Moving! Count Noctilus! Off deck! Yes! Charge! Count Noctilus!
The gas.
Harnessing the kill! Ah! Swift as death wing! The enchanter comes! Ready! Stalking!
Had enough.
Halt, Noctilus! Your call! Orders! I assent! I smell fear! The dead march! Painful strides! The enchanter! Night march! Covering ground! I will move!
54 speed with the smoke and mirrors, huh? So 45 to 54. That means 20%, so it's plus 9 exact.
Bring the night!
Why are we even fighting still here? They're all dead.
Painful strides!
Close victory, they nearly had us. Three things we have seen new improved on Vampire Coast. I guess 4 if you take into account the search overflow. Research overflow to their slow research. Port attacks from the sea. Port movement around the coast. And you can now revive more artillery pieces.
Lives and plunder for the taking!
Sick, cause we can keep moving.
Count Noctilus reigns! Slaughter the lambs!
Slaughter the lambs. Looks like a lot of piles here. A lot of piles.
All will serve.
Never rotting leviathans or the terrorgeists. We got pole arms.
Ocean's carol.
There's been a lot of battles here. There's like 4 piles here.
Death begets death. Seize their lifeblood. I am waiting.
This area has even more piles. Pile, pile, pile. How many is this? 3,400,
A lethal blow.
5,300, and 3,800. This is the gigapile.
Boost these floating battlements.
Gigapile. Look at the depth guard. But where's the rotting leviathan, and where is the dead shriek terrorgeist, and where is the necrophex colossus? Why are they not available on the race dead? Makes no sense there is no rotting leviathan, necrophex colossus, or dead shriek terrorgeist. This is a mega piles here. Mega piles.
Undead despoilers. True infamy. Dreadfleet command.
Dreadfleet commander.
They were nothing.
So we attacked the Grand Kadi from the east, and their enemies on the west. The best thing about the Pirate Cove is getting the vision over the region. The bonuses are too minor to be relevant, but you can stack quite a bit of Morgul Hunters and lower recruit ranks at least. Very time consuming to make a lot of pirate coves because it depletes your movement for a turn. Unless it's your turn will end there anyways. Clear skies.
Ready the river. This
Pretty sad we still don't have everything available on the Raise Dead. So maybe they patch it over time. Roller is about to get tier 5. Would be a shame if something happened to it. This is a dick scumbag move, but pirates are scum.
Dance macabre.
This is a free rampage.
Minions. Show them real fear.
So raising is no longer worth it because the blitz movement should be way more money.
Spoils of war to me.
Raising is like the ultimate move to destroy stuff, so it should be paying a lot more.
Devour all. Kill them. Raise them.
But this is when the fighting is happening. I mean, at least they overrun Scylla.
Wipe them out. All of them.
We are bereft.
Dreadfleet.
My will does not bend.
Ula Karbuor.
A lot of ruins here.
Push to the river.
All bones on deck.
Domination.
Now we can see AI also use Tiger Warriors. It's a novelty in the game. Tiger Warriors.
Let us raid.
So it does look like this whole area has been overrun here.
Until more sleeps died.
It's definitely easier to move on the land here, land no land combat than just sail the river.
I bow only before dragons.
Yes, master.
This is a tier 3 unit, these are tier 4 units. I need to bring this thing down by 1 tier and this thing as well. $120 wood. That's Book of Asher. We heard there was trouble in Grand Carte, so we came here to make it worse. Imagine playing Grand Carte, Bashiva, or one of the dragons, and you're like struggling to do stuff. Everything is slowly just collapsing, and then Count Noctilus comes out of nowhere with a couple of armies. Is this me or this guy is slowly moving towards us, but we're on the other side of the world?
It is forbidden.
What is forbidden? It's been a while since we've seen Ultuan with in such an alliance with such an enemy list. And it's turn 50 or so. Gotta say, I'm a little bit impressed. The alliance and the enemy situation. But we're fighting a lot of stuff from the start, right? Queen is running the show, yep.
Gracious is better than that.
Oh, Grisus is allied with Skaven and the Grand Carte.
Tinker, tinker.
Ikit Claw is rank 4 and allied with the Gorbat. Impressive, impressive. I think our early invasion of Carcassonne made Ikit Claw go the right direction. Not very often you see strong clan Scryer.
I will not obey.
Reichland struggling. We attacked Reichland very early on. They haven't recovered. Pillaged this entire area and they're still struggling. Controlling Middenheim and Alder though, so there's hope. There is hope. You know what should be a feature in Total War games? Like, you should be able to create a set point here. And go to the starting a new campaign. And choose this point as the setting point. And any of the factions that are still alive in the game should be available. So you just jump straight into a Reichland campaign. Or Kemmer's campaign. Sadly, not so creative anymore. We need the innovative assembly nowadays. That's a feature in some games, if I'm not mistaken.
What is your demand?
Oh, Nurgle won against Goldtooth. Makes you wonder how much is our vision helping there with that. You know, guys, in Warhammer 3, I think I'm like the most impressed when I see a giga big Storm Dragon or Iron Dragon running Carte. I'm like thinking like they're like top 5 with lots of military in the settlements. Used to be a thing before Tides of Torment. Like Grand Carte had so much military around that would not be easy to grind down. Faction emerges as Stalia. Stalia, once thought lost, have risen from the ashes. Looks like us of the rebels. The deceivers have been destroyed. Very nice.
What? I am...
Damn, Vlad. What the hell is up with that list of those enemies? Make allies, Vlad. Trade. The current version of Vampircons don't work in the late game for the AI, but who knows what will happen with Nagash. Too many enemies. Late game is about buffers.
Corsair of the night. Ready.
We got 4 ranks for building those buildings. Crazy.
My compass agrees.
I said I would attack Hanyu Port from the sea, and here we are, boys.
Kill and kill again.
We come to make Grand Kati worse. I have come. At least I got a different layout this time.
Above deck!
Orders, fleet master!
Wise!
Bones and flesh.
Landlubber! Oi!
Pirates of the undead! Shamble on! Moving!
I'll drink soon.
Holding action! Moving!
At once. Gather in, mob.
Onwards! I'm here!
Blood and soul!
Ahoy! Shamble on!
Captain to you.
Fleet Admiral! Avast!
The scrolls are doing extra damage. They don't even have the tech.
Instructions?
I guess I don't have the Mr. Z skill.
Ready! Find desire! Projectiles are loose! Storm down! Hurry!
Those guys still stay on the wall. Well,
Show us!
I'm coming on the wall, don't worry.
Orders, Fleet Master! Onwards!
Going.
I'll oblige! I'm here! magic! Fleet Emperor! Remain steadfast! Powers of the deep!
Fleet captain!
Instructions? Yes, Lord!
Nagash roar!
That's on you!
Fleet captain!
It will be Dark Hex! Sea magic! Always cruel. Let it begin! No mercy! Storm through! Bring light to darkness! Orders! Off deck! The plan? Revel in... Yes, sir. Master!
Where the hell are those guns? They just didn't want to come up there because there was no way to climb.
Powder wet. Gunner.
They're just still moving up there.
Dick hands. Above deck. Gunner.
What? We obey.
Gunnery more. Back from soft. Dick hands. Gunner.
Let it begin!
These are they've got pole arms. You can see they're dealing with infantry just fine. They're hard to kill.
Onslaught! Pirate of the undead! Hold in action! Time will be done! Blood magic! Orders! Hoist the rebels!
Fleet captain!
The plan? Advancing! That's on you!
Even from behind, they seem like they got pushed by their formation attack.
Ready!
It's like there's no flanking bonus.
Mortal power is the dark! Shamble on!
Do the same!
Undead. sea prey.
Always one cannon seems to get stuck around the wall. This always happens.
Back to sea.
I don't think we even got the polished version of the current vision of the sieges, let alone what they're trying to do next.
Vampire captain. Power in death.
That was the Hanyu port. Have arrived pretty quickly in this area. Like 5 turns of movement from right to left. Establish a pirate code just because we can.
A new hideout.
The guns has vision over the entire region. And we got another Lord Recurring +1 and 2 more capacity for heroes.
All bones on deck.
Wonder which almost all port province could be used to just create as a vampire corrupted hellhole.
The Empress loves safeguards.
Got like what? Probably 10 to 20 corruption, or between 10 and 20 corruption. Just for the lols.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Okay, everybody now has a ship necromancer again. It adds up the research. It takes forever to research this faction without the research rate increase.
Fall in, deckhands. What is your demand?
What is my demand?
Ours is the sea.
Veterans, no veterans yet, huh? Guess the other army got veterans faster because they got a ghoul in the army.
It's mine.
Oh, the gunnery white, not the ghoul.
All bones on deck.
Ends justify means.
A lot of ruins here.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We've come here in the middle of the conflict between Grand Khat and the Chaos Dwarfs.
Let us raid.
Flotilla of the damned. Ready the Reaver. Push to the Reaver.
Tier 5 tower. Hey Saint Isaac, is it your birthday today? You're born on 29th of May. My birthday is exactly in 8 days. We have a close birthday dates. I'm on the 6th of June. Happy birthday. Please don't watch Warhammer 3 on your birthday. Just kidding, do whatever you want. You're right, he should play Warhammer 3 on his birthday. Mother of Stankia campaign, right? With some bourbon. Sounds like a good time. Doing stuff with wife later. So how old are you on this day, Saint Isaac? 23? Trying to guess. Terrible at remembering people's birthdays and ages. I still have. I'm not even sure how old is my nephew or my sister-in-law. 24. And I asked them for their birthday date so many times. You're 24 today. I'm gonna be 38 in a week. It's our third Pirate's Rest. Elish the Old Man Forgetting Days.
Burn the coastlines.
It's hard to already keep track of things you care about, let alone things you don't care about.
This is an outrage.
Is it?
That won't work. Lord of the Dead.
Isha forbids it.
Aranessa salt spite.
My technocracy.
Doesn't look like they put any voice lines for Arabal when you click on him.
No.
This is where
Okay.
we do not go.
So if those two clicks were silent, maybe there is a line that is bugged. It's trying to it doesn't load anything when you click it.
Never.
This is beneath me.
Absolute.
So this one is bugged.
I cannot.
So it probably has more than one voice line, and it's just probably saying one because the other ones are bugged.
Not possible.
So it not say this is beneath me every time.
No. I can. Not possible.
So Arbol has a couple of bugged lines from the looks of it.
Never.
Nothingness and no more.
Absolute. I can. Not. No.
Ready to...
They're already supposed to say something. Looks like a couple of his voice lines are bugged. Either it's missing a voice file or something is off with it.
Long for me in terror.
No.
The mask as well, but there was a free DLC, so it's, you know, not a surprising.
Asinine. Never.
Slave.
Mask doesn't say anything, so it looks like this one is definitely not polished or bugged.
Defy me.
Jarringly offbeat.
So it could be the Arbol and the mask are missing voice lines, or just bugged. These things do get fixed over time, but sometimes you have to report this stuff.
You will fail.
I'm listening.
Arkan is not saying anything as well.
Malekith. Absolutely not.
Now he's saying it. It's almost like they're trying to play stuff that's not there.
As my power ascends.
Look at this vision, it's incredible.
Show them real fear.
War Standard or the Corpse Surgeons. 3 defense and regeneration. That's a rare thing to see. I don't even remember this, to be honest. But considering the amount of battles we did in just the first one, this must be very rare. Guess remember this item? I don't remember this item.
The Dark Commodore.
The whole banner of militia is pretty nice. I wonder if you get more than one. But this one, it does look like you can get more than one because it was just a general drop. It's nice on the Necroflex Colossus, I guess.
A lethal blow. My powers devour all.
They have so much movement, they don't even try to play around it. I mean, this one is all the nice here as well, but we can put this on Noctilus as well. We can put this on Noctilus as well. 25% more ammo and 20% better real-time reduction, so we'll be having an extra almost 2 shots for Black Powder planting. Make these things also sturdier as well. I mean, it's kind of expecting to see on the Undead banner with regeneration something else. Be kind of like an amazing general drop. The Dreadfleet on the left, Northern Provinces on the right. I don't know what's going on, guys, but lately we've been constantly around Miao Ying. There are going to be 3 campaigns around Miao Ying. I think in sellout campaign I'll pick something close to Miao Ying as well as an opening campaign. We should always just be close to Miao Ying, right? Never let go. Where the hell are we?
Everything dies.
So with that banner, you actually have rank 9 level reload times. Kinda tells you that the Legend Lords and their mounts, they have missile properties. They do not get any benefits out of this. So they can really compare to these units on rank 9. Unless they got skills for it. Or other augments.
Unstoppable.
Have you guys seen Vampire Coast and Grand Cate battles? Have you ever fought Grand Cate and Vampire Coast? I'm curious, anybody sailed all the way here?
Orders!
It's so unusual.
I shall dominate. Right. Inevitable death.
Bones and flesh. Sea prey.
Moving. Terror, unleash. Maelstrom, empower me. Gift them death. Harnessing the tears. That's the top. Boarding action. Blood charge. On board. Dead. The dead march. Deadly marching. To me, win. Painful strides. Terror, unleash. Storm them. Inevitable death. Let it begin.
Also did get focused quite a bit. What is doing damage here? Is the Crane Gunners? Crane Gunners.
Your orders? Ready. Steal them.
Midnight Raider! Nagashra!
So went around. So the cannons hit that thing so easily.
Harnessing the tears. Of death.
I'm like, what are these drums? And it's actually drums in there. Like, what is making this noise?
Orders.
Get her.
On my way. Nightmare. Covering ground. Need flesh.
Try to focus the necrophage close, and now it's getting fully healed.
Deathly magic! Blood will spit! Swift as death wings!
Kind of good position for shooting. We could have just moved a little bit more forward.
Run! Attack!
Chong Chunyu. Well, I rank 50 now, so it doesn't tell how much experience, but if I had like a mentor, it would work.
Subjugation by death.
Stole one item and we found another.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Begone, else you will suffer dragon-blooded wrath.
Bring it on.
Our ancestors would lament this folly.
Bring it on.
Death and destruction.
I have exactly enough moon to attack this.
Bring them death.
Great Bastion under attack by the Vampire Coast. What else is happening in the world? Considering our army, we probably get that even more artillery. Since it's so easy to just get the artillery, huh?
We will see.
Fleet captain!
Zombie.
Zombies! Attack! Dance macabre!
Let it begin. Inevitable death. Mortals quail. Annihilation.
Undead.
Covering ground.
Fleet captain!
Storm them. On my way. Dance macabre. Advancing.
Move!
Boarding action.
That wall went poof.
Blood charge. Flight. Ready. Charge.
Midnight Raider!
Storm them. Blood will spill.
Gonna play double slow here.
Harnessing the kills! Your call! Deathly magic! Return? Yes, master. One dance macabre. For boise!
Gunnery mob!
Boss!
Off deck! Moving!
Danger close.
As the tide! Boarding action!
Who's next?
Where's this unit?
Traverse!
Why is this like no units waiting on the next stage instead of blocking the first wave in the first place? Just making it to I think this is like way worse. More casualties could have been applied by blocking the access in the first place instead of just doing it like this. There's extended battle and they're easy to kill like this. All those abilities there, just one guy got killed. This city could fit probably 50 units and would still not be enough to properly defend it against the real army. Because most of it just cannon fodder stops. They have no damage. This city, I guess, the gate, the bastion.
Spoils of war to me! Count Noctilus reigns!
Count Noctilus has entered Gran Kate.
True infamy.
I still don't have. No supervisor. No supervisor.
Death march.
It's kind of tough to get supervisor when you can always encamp. Look at this! Look at this line of sight. It's crazy.
Boost these floating battlements.
We have currently an extra 30 from clear oceans as well.
Death and destruction. A lethal blow.
What was that earlier about back and forth and Mr. Streamer? Well, we currently are playing like a series of campaigns where everything is close to Mama Ying for some reason. I don't know why. The next campaign is Miao Ying. Probably gonna pick somebody else that's close to Miao Ying for the opening back and forth campaign. Miao Ying is in every campaign these days. It's destiny.
Captain, on deck.
All bones on deck.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
I hope the AI is not just recruiting these Tiger Warriors to advertise these troops, because Tiger Warriors are worse than Jade Warriors in these armies. There's no harmony, and they don't fit this type of armies. Close picks on their hand are amazing.
Ready the lever.
Miao Ying was handling her enemies and then Count Noctilus appeared. Well, bullying is like a normal thing to do in this game, but what we're doing here, we are just pretty much the scum. Because nobody can do anything about it.
Death comes to those who trespass.
I guess you could say this is the next level bullying.
Your will. At last we will feast.
Look at this.
Plain sailing. compass agrees.
Let's add some rolling minions, gunnery mobs.
Favored warrior! Flotilla of the dark! As my power ascends!
250 movement. Nangao is look like seen better days. We're just about to recover here, and we arrived. Oh, feels bad, man.
Count Noctilus reigns. I am waiting.
They were just about to recover here, huh? Miao Ying also has increased mobility. It was a shame something happened to that army.
The air swelters.
Attack from the south, so when we sack the city, move south.
Wipe them out!
Is he playing Mama Ying in Alt Universe? Something tell me that I'm gonna get wrecked in that campaign. That's the next campaign now. My schedule is going again into your in your time, Saint Isaac. So we gotta seal the deal. What's gonna be happening in that campaign and in the next few days.
Unstoppable!
Ahoy! Attack!
Halt, Noctilus! Their end looms! Ready! On my way! What? Halt! Dance macabre! You're on them! Storm them!
Get me close!
Halt, Noctilus!
Thank you, Ancient Power!
Deadly magic! Harness in the chill! Painful spine! Halt, Noctilus! Nightfall! I smell thee! I shall dominate! Halt, Noctilus! In death's service! Herald, unleash! I will move!
This shames the Emperor!
Give me here a massacre.
Flank!
I can't force it, that's come naturally.
You serve me! Maelstrom empower me! To me, wins! Boarding action!
Agreed!
Begin march! Moving! Hunt! No backing down! One!
Orders!
Halt, Noctilus! Unacceptable action! Inevitable death! Herald, unleash! That's macabre! Harnessing the kill!
Beware the Dreadfleet.
Advancing! Maelstrom, empower me! Deathly swift!
All your banners.
Swift as death wings! To the shadows! Covering ground! That's macabre! Annihilation!
There isn't country stock forces!
Halt, Noctilus!
You accept this harmony!
Midnight Orders!
Mortals quail! I never give up! Painful strides!
Our sons and your daughters perish!
Herald, unleash! I will move! Covering ground! Deathly swift! The dead march! Time to die!
Sometimes things when it just makes that the arm forward, it just like takes just a longer animation.
Swift as
Doesn't have nothing to do with if it's ready or not.
Night march! Flight if all else fails! Stop at nothing!
This one just shoots, but nothing happens. It still happens.
To the shadows! Defeat is unacceptable! Painful strides! Gunnery wide! Fear us!
I think sometimes all 4 projectiles just cause so much damage. Sometimes like you see like 4 go towards hitbox, but only 1 hits. We do have a really big damage buff on Noctilus range attack. What a shithole.
Seize their animals.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Count Noctilus on the left, Miao Ying on the right. It looks like she still has her starting army, so she was very successful with this army until we arrived. You can see the starting Celestial Dragon crossbows and the Sky junk. It's another siege, another minor settlement. I guess a minor settlement here.
Count Noctilus.
No, we'll be shooting here for sure.
Count Noctilus. Blood will spill.
I like this area here.
As death wings. Painful strides. You serve me. Count Noctilus. That's macabre.
The Celestials there.
Swift.
Doesn't gonna do anything on Count Noctilus.
Who's next?
Your call.
You going somewhere? Well, this one is getting melted. See what happens with no resistances. It's one of the higher damage units.
Midnight Raider. Orders. Immediately.
Guess we don't have the 20 feet that this deck.
We serve. Fleet captain.
It's a really high damage unit.
Good plan.
Take that out. I smell it. Immediately.
From salt.
Yes, sir. One, we obey. Show us. Spill their blood.
How's Death Guard do? That's a really high start. They shred infantry and can also fight off some large stuff. The polearms are amazing.
I shall dominate. Fear us. Ready.
On way. Captain.
Blood. Blood rules.
From the maelstrom.
Holding
There are so many shooters in this place.
orders. Orders.
Zombies. Kill. Fleet captain.
Yes. see. Show us.
Considering there's some transformation process and the upsides and downsides between the forms, you think the Katean dragons will be way more powerful.
Off deck. Get me Sultan. Gunnery white.
But this army is very impressive, at least with their crossbows.
Their aim blue. Off deck. Consider it done.
Our gunners are just really impressive here without any technologies or battle skills. This is why you don't even have to bother with their battle skills attacks.
All aboard!
Always.
Like, this is not battle skills, not technologies.
Go!
Why even bother with that? They all do such high damage. It's guns after all.
Lurching!
Unstoppable. Harnessing the kill. Mortals win.
Massacre! There you go. Forced one. Not natural.
Attack! Your orders?
Get me close!
Holding action in death's cell.
Ah! My cutlass thirst!
Storm them! Spill their blood! Gunner ready!
Very impressive accuracy. Very, very impressive. They're out of ammo almost. These guys don't have missile resistance from the veterans, right? They're missing the 50 missile resist. For reload time, that's crazy good. Rank 4, rank 9 plus Miao Ying's buff. That was why she's one of the best for shooting.
Blood rules! Halt, Noctilus!
Midnight Raider!
This was a little bit different, this part of the map, huh? Skyjang hasn't shot once, it would be really crazy in this fight actually. It's a very dangerous unit. Actually, cause I actually felt a little bit of range pressure from Miao Ying's stuff. The Celestials were melting Colossus as well. I haven't killed anything, which is, you know, like still ultra disappointing. But some of our troops is quite expendable, considering how can be acquired, and nothing is ever dying. Not even the squishy deck gunners. I got only just one lot of vampires in the army, it's not even full lot of vampires. So I mixed with a lot of shadows. It's very impressive when they got good reload times. Even just a couple of fires, it just can do so much damage. This is a ridiculous high damage unit, and they just only fired like twice.
Spoils of war to me.
Defeating Miao Ying grants the entire army plus 3 defense. Vampire Coast armies are already some of the best when it comes to defense, because you can get 15 defense when getting attacked. It's another 3 defense per entire army the whole time.
Count Noctilus reigns. Minions, murder!
Murder! There was a fighting going on between Grand Cat and the Chaos Dwarfs. I didn't feel like using the artillery in that settlement battle, I just wanted to use the rest of the army. On this battle though, artillery is chef's kiss. Slow down the Croman so we can hit him easier. That guy's on a horse? Fire there, I changed my mind.
Swift as death wings! Harnessing the gears! I will move! Flight! That's macabre! Covering ground! Let it begin!
Oh, the cannons kind of got stuck there, huh? Battles like this are amazing for artillery in the Chaos, which battles like this were more common. Very fitting for also very large armies. Such a rare sight. At least the animated Hulks have decent attack animations. Not good attack animations. Hard to say, I haven't used them much. I definitely get ultra wrecked by anything with AP. It's still the same turn we've been rampaging. Level 5 Nemesis Crown.
Spoils of war for me.
Also the Grand Cadre military is in ruin.
Count Noctilus reigns.
And I have the Terracotta Graveyard in range. Let's check this out. All of a sudden the guy can move to the other side, huh? Interesting, interesting.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Darkness comes.
They were blocking only 5 movement.
I am waiting.
She have no extra forces here.
Through the shadows.
They have a lot of military here, but they cannot play against us doing a rampage across 2 turns. So they don't try to send everything on Noctilus. I mean, they have enough military to challenge Noctilus, but they don't know that we're gonna rampage to their area. Because the rampage is a you know, X factor here. In a regular environment, no rampage, they would have piled all the military, because we wouldn't be able to do this. But since you'll be able to do this, doesn't matter how many armies they have, it's all pointless. Okay, 100 armies here doesn't matter, because we kill everything in a couple turns. And I think this cannot happen in a couple turns. That's why they're not responding. So Mao Yao-Ying had actually a lot of military, strong military, but all is gonna die just because it's happening all in a matter of a couple turns, which is usually not possible under at least 10 turns.
Shots beat so find that powder cook.
The rampage is not just the only factor. The factor is the main factor is Count Noctilus having 250 movement. That makes the rampage even more absurd.
Need fresh.
Because last turn we were here, and now we have just attacked all this, all that, here, cleared a couple of armies, and now we are here. It's like almost 3 turns of movement. Would have been even more if they had close military, just they don't expect this to happen, so they don't even try to react to it. They have enough military to overwhelm this. They didn't think I would move this much in a single turn.
Ends justify means.
They can only respond to what they see on this turn, so when I end the turn, they will respond to this, but I'm already gonna be on turn 57 and turn 55. So nothing they can do about it. Back in the early version of the game, the movement was more balanced all around, so it was hard to progress like that. And then you get faction like a Vampire Coast with the Giga movement, and then you get later on the Rampage, and the Rampage on top of that with the Crown. It's like, you know, it's not playing a different game compared to them. When there's more even movement around everybody, they can plan the attack and defense way better. And then this type of skirmishing, like in Warhammer 1, would take in a place of 10 to 15 turns. And while this was happening, they would even recover military, right? So like, feel like prehistoric times. Prehistoric times.
A lethal blow. Flotilla of the damned.
All bones on deck.
Your end shall be swift.
Obviously, if a faction can do this, it would have been doing this, right? So this is kind of special for the Vampire Coast. I wouldn't say it's unique to them, but it's definitely special. They're the ones that excel at doing stuff like this. Because they're not tied to any lands, right? They can go wherever they want. Like, Beastmen have kind of crap movement as a horde, while the Vampire Coast is the opposite. They got crazy movement as a horde. Beastmen do have a better way to control an entire area where they are fighting, unlike the Vampire Coast. We're pretty much just pillaging, destroying everything. I'm telling you guys, I don't remember getting this many events with the Vampire Coast in the past. Maybe since they added Tides of Torment, they added more common, more events to the Vampire Coast. I don't remember these events happening so much. I think it's a thing since the Tides of Torment. Tides of Torment have kind of enhanced the Vampire Coast. 8 leadership, 6 melee defense, and 15 spell resist for all infantry units for 10 turns. They do have very impressive events. This event hasn't even finished, we got another one.
All bones on deck.
I have to also tell you guys, the Grand Kate area has been growing on me over time, but in recent times I feel like I'm attached to this area. It's almost like something is pulling me towards this area. I'm gonna be getting me a coffee. See you in a bit. We're back, boys. Let's see what's on the other side here.
Fall in, deckhands.
I can actually move the Noctilus first.
Death and destruction.
250 movement. This is the current cap with the hero setup. Huh?
This heat is a nuisance.
It's a big garrison here, huh?
I serve only the dragons.
That's almost like a proper siege. Proper siege. We gotta seg the city in between now.
Quickly in such heat. Make them.
The city's in the path.
I demand utter annihilation.
It's turn 55. I got 109,000 gold. And I could have been doing this for over 10 turns older with third army, huh?
Domination. Kill them! Raise them!
Look at this vision, it's crazy. It does look like just before he arrived, the Grand Kate was winning, repelling everybody here. That's a garrison. That's a siege. We've been attacking the left and the right side today, no middle yet. I've been attacking this side and this side today. Because we had 4 carronades in the other army. Who's even reinforcing here? Why sometimes we get like this dark vampire atmosphere when we attack the city and sometimes it's day? It's almost like those times when it's day it's not properly loaded. Let's attack this area here.
I shall dominate.
Landslobber. Bones and flesh.
No mercy. Stalking.
Ooh, got an arrow gunners there. Oh, they're gonna melt the illuminations. Aren't those things supposed to fire like beams? Firing rockets. Guys, remember those beams? I feel like the Terracotta Sentinel was firing a beam from the tower before. Now it's firing rockets. I'm imagining things.
Their end looms. Deathly swift.
Corpse crew.
Yes.
Reach the wall here, not climbing the wall.
Crush them. Ready. Lost them.
Zombies.
There's grand cannons there.
Noctilus.
They definitely have quite a bit of units.
Gunnery wide. Charm him. Thine desire. What is the thought?
Sending everything at once could create a mosh pit and nasty for penetration. Those things keep firing.
Count Noctilus. The plan? Stalking. Everything dies. Maelstrom, empower me. What? I will be done. Spill that blood. Storgo. Onslaught! Move! Attack! Incisive!
Lots and lots and lots and lots of shooters.
Count Noctilus!
Lots and lots and lots of shooters. A lot of pressure getting into the city. The vampires are sturdy.
Get me close.
Get in those cannons.
Blood on the sand!
Nice. Moondial has good range. Has 3 times the range of the spell. Wow. Makes it a strong ability.
Garnered! Painful stride! Show us!
This Colossus melted to the cannonballs because the Grand Carry cannons are flaming attacks. And the Colossus is currently at regenerating, so it's with fire.
Oblivion!
Which which makes regeneration a weakness, not any advantage in this situation.
Undead. Powder wet.
Even if they apply a lot of damage, doesn't mean they killed anything, right? I mean, look at all this damage here. How many deaths? 10, 2, 8, 9, 1, 16, 5. It's like... This was their only chance to actually do something while trying to get into the city. You think like they did a lot of damage, but what damage? The moment you give in to go slow, then you get real damage.
Consider it done.
From the maelstrom!
Off deck! Yes! Hunger!
There's a barricade here now, and a barricade on the other... No, but not the other side.
Off deck! Let it begin! On my way! Nightbot! Covering ground! Agreed! Blood will spill!
Shayash! Who's next? Sea Dead Rise! Killing time!
So what exactly? Jade Warriors will kill the Hawks. Send the infantry.
Let it begin! Halt, Noctilus! Terror, unleash! Advancing! Onslaught! Serve me! Harnessing the gills! Swift as death wings! We will see!
We will see.
Orders!
In death's service!
They kill the guy.
Orders!
I think we have focused him enough. He's almost dead, right? I've sent these guys to kill this guy before he arrives.
Nagashra!
This day I don't know what she says. Nagash what? Seems like there was a lot of units in this battle, but I feel like there's like 40 units and like more, another 20. This is why the sieges feel so bad. Massive cities, like, give me another 20. More. Just when I'm getting warmed up, here the battle ends. Where's another 20 guarding the center? I can literally fit 50 units in this city and would still barely fill the city, I mean. I guess we haven't too hardened them.
I smell fear.
It's a drum in the city. Must be a drum. I think they actually killed one of the hawks somewhere. Is this the Zinch meltdown? This is the bug with the flying units in the wall. Patched in 2027. So the battle is not ending because of this bug, huh? They've had so much time to fix that one and it's still happening. It's the issue with the walls, pet finding and the flying units as well. This unit is invincible, huh?
Midnight Raider! My gutless thirst!
I would like to say that this is a rare bug, but it happens always when it's super pain in the ass. I always like I get something to lose, it happens.
Get me close! From the maelstrom!
Such an odd bug for sure. I think I've seen this bug 3 or 4 times. Doesn't always happen on the wall, sometimes happen on an actual battlefield. It happens in spots where the flying units can bug. Those are all the spots where Be'lakor also bugs. That's why I don't play Be'lakor. Too much emotional damage. You think after 4 years this will be been patched? If we were on an actual battlefield, we would have to retreat, probably lose the crown. The thing with the siege, huh? This is like, feel like what a standard vault siege should be. And the one with an army should get another 20 units on top of this. That's how big the cities are. Trickster Helm.
Spoils of war to me.
Noctilus does get extra sec income.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Armor Destiny is better for Count Noctilus because the Necrofex has doesn't have that much armor.
White.
All bones on deck.
White.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Well, Wendy is stacked. Wendy is stacked.
Captain, on deck.
This guy has 79 defense as well. This guy doesn't have enough skills to for his skill tree.
Very good. Indeed.
It's cool that the guy survived.
Domination. Spill their blood.
Shield's gonna be there, we got plenty of guns. No. Still not fixed out-resolving lords. This is a follow-up battle, so the forces are removed from the game, but you don't get any rewards. That's a pretty cool rampage scenario here. Is it me or we destroyed the entire Grand Cathay military, the Miao Ying military in 3 turns? She was like rank 4, I think.
Bring ruin.
This is
They were nothing.
Loki's around. Well, they were just like stabilizing things before we arrived. Defeated Clan Ashin, fighting off the Chaos Dwarfs, sorting out the territories, and we arrive and everything goes to hell.
Fleet captain.
Off deck. Show us.
Get me.
This is, I think, main problem in Warhammer 3, because in Warhammer 2 the AI would gang up on the Vampire Coast and prevent them from doing whatever they want. In Warhammer 3 they ignore you. This is not a thing in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2 they would gang up on you and try to destroy you the moment you make a mistake, because they will follow you around. And here they just let you do whatever you want. They don't focus the player So kinda Beastman and Vampire Coast experience got really ruined for high difficulty. And this makes no sense for high difficulty.
How Noctilus! Inevitable death! Their end looms! How Noctilus!
Midnight Raider. Agreed.
Lance Macabre! Ready! Lusty! Moving!
Blood will spill!
What is says for this ability? Radius, huh? Manage artillery aid. Manage artillery. I'm getting countered because of regeneration, huh?
Swift as death wings! Annihilation!
My cutlass thirst.
Okay, stop firing. Reload. Get rid of that balloon.
To the shadows! Harnessing the kills!
Fleet captain.
Covering ground!
Cannonball hit the artillery from that distance, impressive. Don't worry, cannons, I'm coming. Got a really good position to fire cannons.
Painful strides! Harnessing the kills! Stop at nothing! I will move!
But blood rules! Agreed!
Who's next?
They didn't even heal this, I guess they just went down again. How did Cannonball hit again? I think it's the invocation hack just... these guys are easy and full health and it always brings them back. Let's see. Yeah, it always brings them back, because the rest of them are full health. The Curse of Undead is guarantees to bring the mortar instantly. Full health, accident, cannonball, poof! The moment Curse of Undead triggers, resurrect, because all three are max health. It's a really strong thing now to recover artillery immediately. You can counter artillery of the Vampire Coast if they have the Vampire Lord in the army. Good map for shooting. They had even a better map area for shooting. Those cannons did like what? The ground cannons 11,000 damage. You get 20 fees at least for the Necrofax Colossus and the other units on technology. You do get focused quite a bit in Grand Carter. Cannons counter them because of fire, and the crossbow just like the sheer amount of shooters. Very good terrain for cannons. Even their cannons are rank 3 at 12,000 damage. Even the cannons don't have a lot of kills or a lot of damage. They usually their damage and kills are high value because they're shooting what's gonna bother you. And if nothing is bothering you, then just shoot whatever, right? Man, we have pillaged the entire northern Grand Cat in a couple turns.
Howls devour all. Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Rank 36. 755 gotta declare war on somebody anyways. Who's closest to our ring that is hostile? We are rank 30. 26 or 35. 26 is closer.
I'm ready.
Grombrindal. He's doing well.
Talk if you must. It won't change. Not likely. Count Noctilus reigns.
My loyalty lies with another.
They got a landmark for the Celestials. What did they recruit Celestials though? Oh, they just got a building for it.
I serve only the dragons.
Eugene. Nangao got wrecked 2 turns ago. Be a shame something happened to Wei Jin.
You are without sense or honor.
I just got the landmarks up. 6 Celestial Dragon Guards. 2 crossbows. The Selvan has a garrison. The change for the player focus was done in a really bad way. They just did blanket change across every difficulty, and they made some factions having a nonsensical campaigns because there's no player focus. So they just did a very lazy thing about it, and they messed up several campaigns because of it. But not to mention the high difficulty was just ruined.
Midnight Raider!
So be it. Let me in rage.
Powder wet! Sea ray!
Everything dies. Off deck! We move! And watch it! I will move!
Immediately! A monster assaults the Emperor's legions!
Your orders!
The Celestials. They all have the same icons, right? And that unit went poof. Maybe a little bit excessive here, casting bombardment as well. And mouse wheel has been
Fleet captain!
starting to show signs of going faulty. So I must use the mouse button. I got a new mouse soon. I have a spare one right now. Faultiness is starting to happen. This always happens to the middle mouse button.
Who's next? Let it begin! My cutlass first!
Lost them! To me! Win! Harnessing the kills! I said defeat is unacceptable! Come, Noctilus! No mercy!
Rank 7? No, rank 7 doesn't mean nothing against spells. That's a Celestial there.
Get me close! See that rock!
We will succeed!
Just got some disruption for now.
Crush them! Maelstrom in power! To me! Wins!
Shooting a Noctilus, but doesn't take any much damage from those shooters. Is amazing because there's 150 range. Someone is much lower range otherwise on the spells. And ability really good. Gives you a lot more options to go with it.
Noctilus! Storm them! It is done! Harnessing the kills! Feast!
It's a big surround here. Jet Lancers, Jet Warriors, Celestial Dragons.
Blood will speak!
Who's next?
I've seen as much pressure on one of these things before.
Unstoppable! Deadly magic! action! Go! No escape! Night march! Fear us! The plan? Let it begin! Everything done!
Mortars are in position, let's go. Even more Celestials here.
Meet your doom! What? On my way!
Haven't seen more of these dev guards when go down this much before. I guess 2 jet lancers hit him from all sides. Campaign is getting close to the long campaign victory. That is the goal. 2 goals: no occupation of Ultron and long victory.
Wealth matters.
Next time I play Noctilus, I'm not gonna go to the Empire and there'll be no crown, so it'll be a little bit more interesting, I think.
Count Noctilus reigns!
I don't think I'll get the crown again on the Vampire Coast. I just want to see what it does.
Domination! We march later.
This is the eastern part of the world. Very impressive vision.
Boost these floating battlements! A lethal blow!
But anyway, we can finalize in time this weekend. I'll be free. Sure thing, sure.
Devour all!
This campaign might even start this weekend, unless I take Sunday off. I was checking my stats. You know how many hours I streamed this month, St. Isaac? I couldn't believe it. Like, what the hell? 330 hours I streamed this month. So many very long hero streams, huh? 330 hours.
Slay these cattle.
What's going on here?
Get
Got the 2 polearms in case we attacked by the ogres. There's a bunch of piles there. Guess it's an area with where the Ghost was.
the dead will fight. There's treasure and graves. Orders. We'll move soon.
Forgot to switch the artist.
My compass agrees.
We're in ogre territory, so the bombers are really bad. With more polearms.
Time. are mine.
Any veterans in the army? No veterans yet.
Fall in, deckhands.
Let's get the Rotten Dead. Rotten Dead. Ravenous attack, 10 attack, 5 missile resist.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Blood and plunder.
Considering what is going on, we don't even need this right now, right? We can always put the office if we recruit somebody. These officers have better stuff for the army. It's like the Fleet Gunnery Master.
Let us raid.
Am I going for a long victory? Yes.
This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine. All bones on deck.
The goal does get decided at the start of the campaign unless it's open-ended. I always have the command for the campaign.
The sea.
These guys seem to be just roaming around. Was although infamy gained the last couple of turns. But only with 2 armies is still going slow. I mean, it's turn 55 only, so you're not supposed to get long victory done anytime soon, right? Probably if you get a third army around turn 35, probably could have a long campaign victory before turn 60. Demon Prince of Salnation named Morkar. I think Morkar was the first ever chosen. Quite a bit of factions alive for this turn. A lot of minor factions alive. Usually all dead by now.
Ready the Reaver. Will Mathland spare me from these zombie pirates littering the seas?
No.
I will not.
I should get rank 24 with 2 arms.
Death and destruction.
Well, 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 Lokir. Might have moved from Lastria to here, but we still get you. As a Giga Missile Resist. Lokir used to be in Lastria back in the day. Would be an enemy of the Vampire Coasts, Luther Harkonnen and Count Noctilus eventually. Vampire Coast and Dark Elves fighting Gran Kate. Now I've seen everything. This army must have been active for a while with that level 21 master, rank 21 master, and the spawn was inch in the army. And considering we don't see Lokir, he's the defeating, he was the one who had was fighting Clanation. Not a very good map for artillery, I have to say. Guess we can deploy on the right side. I think I have to cross the river. Lokir can cause quite a bit of damage. I'll focus these two on him. This is basically the purpose in the army, to kill stuff like Lokir. Or earlier you can see Miao Yin got melted by these two. This is the invisible barrier.
Sea prey.
So Carrions are not aquatic, huh?
Corkscrew.
We get defense and attack buff if fight in the water. Can we shoot those chariots? Get me accuracy here. Is Warhammer 3 much better than Warhammer 2? Much better? I don't think so, really. They're just newer and supposed to be in a sequel. The chariot got deleted, look at that. Carrions have such high damage against chariots. Holy shit, that the firing did so much damage there. Damn, finished off as well. Brutal. A lot of tunes get melted by the carronades, especially as they have black powder plenty buff. Gotta spot Lokir and give him a double speedy buff. He's coming somewhere in the middle. We don't see him right now. There he is.
Get her.
Here we go.
Who's next?
shooters are pretty decent against us, but we'll put pressure with artillery. Counter locker harder.
From the maelstrom!
Shall dominate.
Your orders!
Double slow and the shooters is just too much. Dragons just get melted by that. We have too high damage shooters to deal with it.
Sea dead rock!
Always through. Count Noctilus. Your orders?
It caused quite a bit of pressure. I mean, look at this unit here. Look at the damage. 2800 damage. They actually killed one. Now this is basically how the engagement starts. They put some pressure, you get it in their face, and they just all die. The enemy, that is. They can't really follow it up here, because they can beat this unit melee. As long as we target anything that can bother the army, this is the best they can do. The carronades are the ones that usually target everything that bothers the army. You know, like the large units. Or things that go around to fight the artillery.
To the shadows.
Still impressed how wrecked the score Jenny got. We only have one rank 9 carronade. But black powder plenty makes these cannons so dangerous. We were talking about this earlier. The Vampire Coast has the strongest cannons because of black powder plenty. All three cannons are identical between Grand Kata Empire and Vampire Coast. The dwarf cannons are slightly behind on stats, but the Vampire Coast gives them 30% buff to damage for the first several shots, that is. And those several shots are usually when the cannons do most in the fight. As they rarely get to fire the entire fight. It has to be a very long fight, or who knows what's going on. And you get pummeled by the cannons the entire fight. I mean, what are you fighting, 4 armies? Because they have so much damage, if they just keep firing, so much damage.
Spoils of war to me.
I think when the Vampire Coast defeats Loki, should be a different trait. Special, just specifically for Vampire Coast.
Count Noctilus reigns. Make them dead. Wipe them out. Ward off them. Kill them. Raise them. Feel my wrath. Kill for me. destroyed, minions.
The settlements were recently attacked as well. Let's show Loki how it's done in the water. This is where Vampire Coast dominates on the coast.
A lethal blow.
We don't have supervisor yet. I'm gonna get supervisor this campaign. It's like so hard to get supervisor on Vampire Coast. Another 5 movement and line of sight. Because you can always do this due to heroes lowering movement too much.
They were nothing. Death and destruction.
Captain, on deck. We shall feast.
Gunnery wide. Unbridled power.
At last we will feast.
Looks like good piles here. I haven't ever seen, I believe, I've never seen Terrorgeist, Rotten Leviathan, or Necrofex Colossus. They probably forgot to put them on the list. This is the largest possible, and they're not here. It looks like you cannot raise any of those for some reason. It's probably bugged. The raise dead of the Vampire Coast has always had issues and bugs.
Orders. Kill and kill again. Time for battle. Time to feed.
This army could actually hit resistance here.
Recipes.
Is it
We're
time?
dealing with ogres. Ogres, huh?
Ready. Yes, master.
Devgar gets murdered by ogres, while Devgar polearms is the other way around.
The seas are mine. Until more sleeps.
We should always adapt the army who we're dealing with. The rest of the army is fine against ogres.
Another victory. My compass agrees.
Like bombers and regular Death Guard are really bad against ogres. Curse of Years is real big against ogres if it comes to fighting.
Blood and plunder.
I was kinda hoping we would cast a One Guy's Revenge once or twice this campaign, but it looks like we're gonna have to sail a lot of deep water next time we play Vampire Coast.
Fleet captain, reporting.
My powers devour all.
They're fleeing. They got the treasure on the way though. I was expecting them to garrison the city. Haichai must have a terrible garrison. I get rid of the crown to test something as well.
Death comes to those who trespass into my midst.
Yeah, I would say the Tides of Torment made Vampire Coast have events way more often. This is the second time we got Supplies Adrift. You can expect every event at least twice in the campaign. Unless it's bugs. Plus 5 defense for melee zombies and Depth Guard. Depth Guard now just enjoys even more toughness. If they can't hit the Depth Guard in melee, like if this guy's got attacked right now, this they would have the 9. If this guy's got attacked right now, they would have 103 defense. I imagine trying to kill something in melee with 103 defense that is regenerating. Like, I've seen so many situations, Depth Guard, even fighting quality infantry, they are not losing any health. So, if you're ever like wondering if Depth Guard are strong or not, they're definitely out there. Definitely out there. Well, these guys are gonna be destroying infantry, and everything really can destroy infantry. These guys are something else. There's a reason, you know, they're still forgotten in tier 5. Should definitely be one lower. They should be tier 3 and they should be tier 4, but there's a reason they were put up here. Still, that's outdated from Warhammer 2.
The land cowers before me.
So look what we can do here, now that we are next to the coast. This is one of the most powerful things you can do with Vampire Coast. Look at this guy scattered.
The ocean. I demand utter annihilation. Lives and plunder for the drink. The Dark Commodore.
The Dark Commodore sees you and he's coming. Did they retreat from that sense? Piling up more damage.
Subjugation. Death. Bring ruin.
Trying to flee on the water against the Vampire Coast. They didn't get the memo. The only reason why we're getting any damage is because of the auto resolve. It's like almost 0 damage bells. Well, one of my favorite battlefields. I have fond memories of this battlefield playing Chaos Dwarf soundtracks while we were obliterating everything with rockets.
Above deck.
I have plans for a Chaos Dwarfs campaign after the Sellout campaign. I feel like after the Sellout campaign we'll have an Nagash DLC, so we'll be checking around the DLC first. of my favorite lines in the game, and Maelstrom doesn't really empower him in any way. Yeah, this is the Black Ark, so they're using abilities. These are Dark Shards. We should not underestimate the Dark Shards spamming their stuff. In this case, we definitely want to kill the Lord with artillery.
Yes, sir.
Deathly magic! Harnessing the kills! Incisive! Maelstrom, empower me! Count Noctilus!
Gunners.
Count Noctilus!
Who's next?
Ready! Time is on! Hunger! Weak! Stark! In death's surge! Lost them!
A solid order.
To me! Wins! For the anxious, so be it!
How is that guy still alive being getting pummeled by cannonballs this entire time? What's his missile resistance? 35. I guess the entire army has more missile resistance because it's the Black Ark. Got impressive, very impressive shooting here, huh? Finally.
That's macabre!
I got double damage because it's Locust faction. I have a Giga buff because this is a sea battle. You see that Order 41? So they're pretty much unbreakable. Unless there is army losses.
Inevitable death! Harnessing the kills!
Thank you, Kane.
So these two are kind of taking damage, huh? The crossbows of the Dark Elves do quite a bit of damage on no-shield units. They don't really care about the armor. Admiral Knuble, the Hand of Rat. Mortars, on the other hand, have a blast against the Dark Elves and High Elves. Haven't even given these guys much orders, and they just shot so much. I guess they was shooting things that were blasted by mortars. Mortars cause a lot of damage, and then the guns just one or two shot everybody.
Kill them! Raise them!
I just think they didn't retreat the first time, huh? And now they survived.
Count Nocturus
Thanks for rampage.
reigns.
I'll take it.
Wipe them out! Ward off them! The Dark Commodore. They would pay us.
That's a nice end turn right here with a call.
Unbridled power. Darkness comes.
Still not Terror's Doomstick. I do actually have to test something here. We'll forget about the crown.
Domination. Flotilla of the damned. Attend me.
So just something trivial regarding attack animations there, if they actually connect or just for show. We can't really say because the crown is killing them too fast. Crown makes this army invincible, so we put this army under just a little bit threat. Near invincible status. I mean, it's you can't recruit because we lose the crown. We have to do a battle every 2 turns, otherwise you lose the crown. But I don't care about the crown anymore.
Guns on deck. Yes, at once.
None may direct my recipes.
That's actually a formidable location.
Standing by.
It is a minus Salon Bellow though, so it's not as bad. These guys are in a very strong spot here.
The sea brings death. Fallen deckhands.
Very strong spot. I think they're safe though.
I won't.
Only a Purple Bellow for Trusty. I feel like the first Purple Bellow for Trust this campaign. That's a lot of shit. Wasn't a minor battle would not even be possible to win. Gamba battle result. Boring battle result. Pyrrhic victory order. I would not attack this if it wasn't a minor Salon battle. So they have a lot. The battlefield is huge. I mean, look at the size of these battlefields. This is a really big battlefield. I've never even deployed in this area.
Gunners.
Our battle line is hidden. I think they should all be hidden. What is this guy? Ah, no, this guy is not supposed to be hidden. This Ben and the regular depth guard got more pole arms because we're dealing with ogres. I mean, we're just passing through here, but we might counter ogres.
The plan?
They have this range? Damn, that's a long range.
Ready.
It's a trash artillery though. Got destroyed.
No escape. Fleet Admiral.
Hoping these cannons will be able to fire, otherwise we must have primed the engagement. I've never really deployed here before, since this is new. This should counter the scrap launcher. I think we caused them double damage because of penetration. The chariot type units will get hit twice from projectiles. Yeah, as you see, they're getting penetrated. So the same projectile is hitting that unit multiple times. They moved a bit. There's another scrap launcher. There's two more scrap launchers. I think we got counters. Okay, I hope they're gonna fire here because there's a big army coming in front of us. This is artillery on the high ground here. Oh, they're firing. Ogres get wrecked by the cannons. Look at that. Because the same cannonball can hit multiple ogres. Well, look at this, boys. We actually got a big battle against ogres this campaign as well. This campaign, it keeps on giving. Keeps on giving. Gotta deal with those giants. Although it's not worth to shoot a giant with multiple cannons, because in case they fall down. Oh, there's whole iron blasters. They're gonna murder the air belchers. What to do about the lead belchers? I'm gonna have to wait for the engagement, though. Don't have the tech yet for extra fizz resist. Maybe I can actually have the cannons on the lead belchers. Well, better get murdered by the cannons so we can fire and we got a line of fire.
Pirates of the undead.
Master of the great ship.
I'm here.
Looks like we got line of fire on this one.
Sea prey.
Curse of Years messes up the ogres. I don't like when they can't hit anything.
See dead rot.
The fact that the guy is in there to get silence as well is nice.
Giant.
Okay, one of the lead belchers got destroyed by the cannons.
Gunners. What? Dark Hex. Holding action. Ready.
Yeah, they've got polearms are really brutal against ogres.
Slaughter. Powers of the deep. Press gang 'em. Fleet Admiral. Instructions.
This guy has the Worm Slayer sword.
Orders.
Oh shit. Gotta get back into position. That one's going down.
Blood magic.
I lost leadership for some reason.
Moving.
Go. Vampire captain.
Also slow down, I guess they're poisoned.
Right. Shamble on. Onwards. Moving. Fleet Admiral.
I don't have much armor, so they're getting harassed by anything.
Orders, Fleet Master.
It's gonna be hard to recover them.
Fleet Admiral. Fight.
Captain!
Fleet Admiral.
I think we recovered them barely. Pushing it.
Show us. Attack.
This campaign, there's no Regiment's Renown. Although, for this rule, the Vampire Coast is kind of an exception, but I didn't mention at the start, so we're not using the Vampire Coast Regiment's Renown either. Those scrap launchers are piling up so much damage.
Pirates of the Undead. Fleet Admiral. Storm them. Fleet Admiral. Blood on the sand. Death charge.
But these guys have been pushed to the limit almost. Almost, I can still function a bit. I don't have the tech for rotting Prometheans yet, so they're not super reliable, but should do pretty well.
Fleet Admiral.
No gunnery white for extra ammo here.
Off deck. Slay the enemy.
Master of the great ship.
I'm here.
I think we'll be pushing it to use these two here. This one is still okay.
Instructions?
We're gonna lose these guys. You guys have done enough. Unless we're really desperate to use them this fight, we'll just go back.
Let it begin.
A couple launches are hitting them nice. And that's our shooting.
We move.
Why are these snowboarders resisting Promethean so much? This guy's a poison. Maybe because they're also pretty debuffed in the trees. There are a large after all. Scrap launcher is inaccurate, but it can still hit stuff if you can shoot for a while.
I'll drink soon.
Orders, Fleet Master! Powder, wing! Fleet Admiral!
It's pretty amazing. Fighting Grand Kate last turn. This turn fighting Lokir and a big battle against Ogres. That's Vampire Coast for you.
Very well.
Fleet Admiral!
We've cleared their range abilities here. The cannons should sword rest.
Vampire cap. On it.
No gunnery white here, so we're gonna run out of ammo here. These guys do have a lot of ammo. Should probably try to shoot some quality large with this with the remaining ammo.
Do the same.
There's a firing hand cannon, so I like how they just delete that. Oh, look at this, those lead belchers, guys. The lead belchers want to play. Delete those lead belchers. Finally, in a fight where the cannon is actually effectively using most of their ammo. Although it's like fighting with all four at the same spot, it's not very effective. Yeah. Let that guy run away. What's the wood looking? 48 left. I got iron guts on the right. Ooh, no, 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 no.
Lusty! Moving! On my way! Let it begin!
Pirate of the undead! Sea magic!
Picks a unit with higher health.
Punch non-smucker!
Could drop the leadership quite a bit. Although they have that giant thunder tusk there and another lead belch. That's actually that stone horn.
Your orders?
Ogre bulls and a rank 7 iron guts. Those guys have seen some stuff.
Blood and soul!
Go!
Captain! Fleet captain! The gas
Holding action! Stalking!
So we have to deal with one stone horn and two giants. We have plenty of pole arms. One is in pretty good shape. The Death Guard pole arms are just the murder ogres.
Let it begin!
I have to get a really nasty charge on them for anything else to happen.
Master of the grave ship!
Onwards! Naval assault! Agree! Consider it done! Storm there!
Captain, to you! It's an order! Fight!
Giant coming.
Gunners!
No!
Fleet captain! I'll drink soon.
I'm here! Powers of the deep! It will be! Orders, fleet master!
What?
I'll oblige! Slaughter!
Vampire captain! Pistols out! Get going!
Press gang 'em! Carnage!
Power and death!
Revel in slaughter!
Fight! Dark Hex! Like magic!
Onslaught!
He did 100 cow for extra attack.
Holding action!
Stormhorn just got melted.
Master of the grave ship!
Curse on you!
Show us the roar of the sea! The insult of cock!
I think we just had to hit that thing with one of the cannonballs. Polearms are too strong for the large units. Although they may look spooky, but DevGuard don't care about there is a more speed, no charge available. DevGuard don't care. There's a lot more coming here, huh?
Sea magic. Moving.
Going.
Tannery.
Like I said, perfect battle for this army. Polearms could still handle quite a lot. They're made to fight stuff like this. One of the handguns ended up poofing in the end. The flying ones. Maybe dead rise again, but we can only just find them somewhere in the race dead. We were pushing that unit way too hard this battle. Oh, dead rise again. Almost 17,000 experience. Nice. This unit will really shine with some missile resistance. Look at the rotting Prometheans. We could have still pushed them quite a bit. We don't have the battle skills complete for them, and also no 20 fees resist technology. Close victory.
Second.
It really shows you how good these units are regarding durability and damage build-up. And there's a technology here that grants them an additional 20 fees resist. Really, really tanky. This technology here grants 20 missile resist to deck droppers and Terrorgeist, which, as you've been watching this battle, this unit would have been perfectly fine to fight throughout the fight with 20 additional missile resist. And later on you can also get given more speed on them, more leadership, so they fight to the very end without crumbling.
Admiral.
Anyways, boys, the game just saved here. This is gonna be end of part 3. We're probably gonna be finishing this on the next stream. Yeah, we're getting very close to a finish. It'll take longer to get Infamy done than the settlements, but we've been literally wrecking everybody in this campaign, just fighting whoever was one who couldn't fight. The enemies crown this definitely speed up this quite a bit. A lot of weak enemies, not much infamy, right? But we're in a position where we can get a lot of infamy and get a long campaign victory sorted. So next stream we'll sort this, and we have a Miao Ying challenge campaign next. I'm fully expecting a defeat on that one. And then after that, the next back and forth campaigns, the sellout campaign. Yes, Trapped. Walk anime in bed. Thanks for watching, boys. I'll see you next time.